Let's freaking go. Edward,
Good
what's
morning.
up?
Good morning. Doing good, man.
I saw you called, but
Yeah, dude. The seller from Toledo, well, she sent me the pictures. I guess Matt passed by.
oh, you did?
Yep.
When? Today?
Yep.
Okay.
So I guess he passed by and they're on the way back, the sellers. Because I texted them yesterday to let me know around what time they'll get there or before they get there, so that way we could get our guy out there. And
That's kind of weird.
yeah. And then I'm like, she didn't say nothing, so I called this morning. She didn't reply, and she just sent me a bunch of photos. Then I
Okay.
texted her, "Hey, you still there? We have our colleague in the area, so that way we could just go ahead and put eyes on it and knock everything out since you're there." She's like, "Oh yeah, a guy named Matthew stopped by, and we're heading back." I'm like, "What? That's weird." And that's why I was calling you about it. I was like, "Well, what's going on?" So I guess he already saw it, or
really? Really?
yeah. And by the way, the condition is actually not bad at all.
Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, that's definitely better than his other one that he bought for 30.
Okay. She sent you the pictures already?
Yeah, they're in the CRM.
What's her name again? Oh, Fatima, right?
Yep.
This is actually pretty nice.
Right?
Those stairs are kind of fucked though.
Yeah.
See that? Front
Yeah.
stairs. All right. Is she sending us more pictures? Okay, never mind. Is she gonna be able to clean all that out, or is it gonna be just like that?
Yes, like that is what she said.
So we're buying it like this,
As is, yeah.
with all the shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least that gives us ability to come down on price. That's a lot of shit to get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
So back to 8,000. No, maybe not, but
Yeah, I think we can do a little more than that.
yeah.
Do
I mean,
the
I
other
did
one-
let him know. I did let him know that they were gonna swing by today, but I told him I'll let him know the. So he probably just took a shot at it, or he was around the corner.
Yeah. I give him a call and be like, "Hey, what do you think, man?"
Yeah. How much was I pumping this sucker out for? You know what? Shit. I need to schedule a quick walkthrough real fast. Give me 1 sec.
Absolutely. Okay, let's see. We should that on. Okay, that one. Man, I guess once we're done. Mm. I need to call this guy Robert, dude. Like, he sent me the pictures, and I'm like, sign the contract already. He told me he's good with it. He'll sign, and I updated the dates. Still hasn't signed, but he sent me the pictures.
All right. I don't like that he went there without telling me.
Hello, good morning, Robert. Hey, Robert, this is Edward. How you doing? Good. Yeah, I just wanted to give you a call. I did receive the pictures yesterday that you sent me about for the unit there. Yeah, everything looks good. Pretty much what you told me it is. All we would be waiting for just for the agreement. I did send it. I think that one time that you sent me a message there just so I could update the dates. So once that's signed, I will be able to open title and get you a copy there.
I'm not going to have access to a computer or fax for a few days.
Okay.
Send it to me via DocuSign.
Right. Yes, and that's the same thing as the electric. Okay. To the same email.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll resend it. Let me know when you got it there.
Okay. We'll do.
Alrighty. All right. Do you see the pictures on that one? The one he sent me? They're like really good. Also.
I just realized I was muted.
How did it go yesterday, by the way?
It was good. Got a contract.
Nice, man.
I told the guy I'll probably between 5 and 10. So I locked it up at 10 for now. He's like, well, I got someone coming in at 3 o'clock. I'm like, bro, it's already 1 o'clock. That guy's probably drinking right now. He's like, yeah. And so I told him, I said, hey, look, totally cool, man. Like, your house, your decision. I just want you to understand, though, like, I make my decision based on what's in front of me, the data points in front of me. And right now, I'm willing to take a chance and try to give you more money by offering 10 versus 5. I'm like, but if you call me tomorrow or Tuesday or sometime this week, then that tells me either that guy didn't show up or he offered you a lot less than 10K. Either way, 10K only stands for today. Tomorrow it's 5.
Yeah. Dang. Well, he signed it.
Yeah.
So,
And then I was quiet, and Tyler just looking like, ah. And then we played the he who speaks first loses the game.
man. What did he say like right after? He's like,
He said,
man.
okay.
Oh,
Yeah. And I told him, like, hey man, I'm not trying to pressure you in any way, shape, or form. It's not a pressure tactic. It's just I am just letting you know that is a piece of information that I will have if you call me next day.
right.
Tells me no one wants to buy it, that guy doesn't want to buy it, or he offered less. Either way,
Right.
tells me that if a local guy doesn't want it at 10, there's no way in hell I'm gonna buy it.
Mm.
I mean, it's just common sense.
Yeah. And that's what he was asking for, the 10.
He was asking for like 15 or 20, I forgot what it was.
Yeah. But shit, that's good, man. Sometimes they need that little push, you know.
Yeah. The thing I was looking at is just like the ARVs between 100 to 140. It's a full gut. So any full gut, I always just go 10 for less than 10% of ARV, and then
Yeah.
pump it out to an end buyer at 10%. So end buyer would buy between 10 to $14,000.
Right.
So if ARV's 140, someone will pay me 14 for it. So that's why I was like, let's go 10, and then
Right.
just be aware that he was under contract before for 15, and the guy came back at 9, and he didn't take it. And so if that guy came back at 9, then that means he probably had an offer at
14.
19 or 14, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Trying to think what this fucking guy Matt is gonna tell me.
Well, it looks honestly, I think it looks better than the pictures that we saw on Zillow. So, and it's better than that comp he had at 30 that he bought for 30 and to the studs.
Yeah, the 1839, right?
Yeah, the one in Norwood.
But he is gonna say that house a lot, not a lot, but 150 square foot bigger. And ours is a 3-bedroom, 1 bath, or one and a half. Okay.
1.5.
I wonder if you made a deal with her already.
I don't know.
Did you talk to her?
No, I didn't talk to her right now.
Can you give her a call and just kind of feel her out?
Okay.
Say how'd it go? How'd it go with Matt?
Hi, Fatima. It's Edward. How you doing? Oh no. Are you the one? Oh, okay, good. No, I just wanted to give you a call. I do appreciate you sending those photos there. Just wanted to see how everything went with Matt and all that. Yeah, I was aware that he already had passed by. Hmm. Oh, okay. So he was able to take a look at it and all that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And how did everything go? Everything look good? Perfect. Right. Yep. Yeah, well, that's great then. Like I said, I just wanted to give you a call and just check in and everything and see how that went because I wasn't aware that he was already walked it. I wasn't aware that he walked it, that he was there, is all. But I know he was going to be in the area there, so I guess he just drove by. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's great. Well, then, yeah, yeah. Mm, gotcha. All right, what was that? Right. Yes. Yeah. That was Matthew. Yeah, that was him. So, but alrighty. Well, yeah. Like I said, I just wanted to see how everything went. I do appreciate you taking, the photos there for us, and then we'll just connect with him, and he'll give us feedback there, and that way we could try to see if we can get this done here for you.
Yeah, because he said, well, I guess that's him, but he said whatever, so he wants to buy it.
Okay.
And I told him the price. So the price that you already put on that paperwork.
Right.
That's what we're going for.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Sounds good. Then we'll go ahead and connect with them and try to get this done here for you.
All right.
All right.
Well, let me know. He said he know about some title company.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Okay.
All righty. Sounds good. Bye.
No.
Yeah, man. So he definitely.
What did he say? What did she say?
He said that he stopped by as soon as they opened the door and they were taking photos and she let them in and he let them in and they walked in. They started talking. He was telling them that he has bought properties down the block and how they're the only ones with the basement, that he's interested in buying it. So he knows where we're under contract already, and he's willing to buy it. I guess because she told her where we're at and stuff, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm willing to buy it and take it." So is what he told her.
So he knows how much we have it under contract.
Yeah.
Little bastard.
Yeah.
Well, let's give this guy a call and see.
Like, hey, we spoke to our seller. How'd it go?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Matt. Good morning. How are you?
Yeah, lady, I already spoke to that lady. I drove by this morning because I own the house across the street.
Yeah.
She sold the house already. It's under contract.
That's under contract with us. That's why I'm
Yeah.
reaching out to you. Yeah.
It's sold though. She's got an offer. She said.
She's with us. The contract is under with us. That's why I'm reaching out to you because I noticed you own a few properties on that block.
And she said it's already sold under contract for $17,000. She has an offer.
That is our contract for 17 and a half. That's why the marketing sheet that I told you was for 25. Remember?
Oh, so whatever. So she says the house was sold. I don't understand. That's why I was saying, okay. I told her, okay, have a nice day, and that was it.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. She's under contract with us, right? That's why when I reached out to you, that's why I said the first thing I said was I have a property under contract. I'm looking to sign over to a local person like yourself, and I noticed you have multiple properties on that block. I was like, hey, you're probably the perfect guy that would want to buy this.
So it is available?
It is available. So
Okay.
how'd it go? How was the walk?
It was good. I was under the impression it was sold.
No, sir. It's under contract with us, and she knows we're wholesaling it. So
Okay, I thought it was under contract with you with another person already sold with
No.
an offer.
no. She's with us, and
But she has no idea what she was talking about.
she has no
she
idea.
got
No. She just knows that she's under contract with us. She knows we're looking for an end buyer, and that's why we had her drive there today because I told him like, hey, look, if you can't drive out there, we're gonna have to buy this sight unseen, and if we do, it's gonna have to be a lot lower than that price point, right? Because there's no way no one's gonna buy that at that price point.
Yeah,
Sight
she
unseen.
was,
Yeah.
she was taking pictures for you guys or whatever.
Exactly. So I'm glad that you actually got a chance to walk there because that was one of my concerns. Like, oh my gosh, we haven't gotten a hold of her. I want to make sure that you were able to get in there. So I'm glad you did.
Flowers. Can you give me like a day or two to think about this property and then get back to you? I'm just fucking in the middle of project at Home Depot. We're running back and forth. Give me a day or two to think about this whole thing on this project, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you don't mind, man, since I didn't get a chance to walk that property myself, can you just give me like a couple of feedback? Like, what were your thoughts? What did you see? What did you not like?
It pretty much needs a total rehab on that property. Got a lot of lead paint on that front porch. A lot of chipping. A lot of chipping. A lot of trees over the gutters. It needs pretty much a full rehab.
Yeah. Just like any other shit boxes we buy in Toledo. I got you. Yeah, it does have a lot of stuff in there. I just saw the pictures.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's just nasty.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, just an initial gut, and I know you're busy, and I know you got other things you're thinking of. Just initial gut, is this something that you want to take on?
For the 10, I'd buy it.
I'm sorry?
For the 10, I'd buy it.
For the 10, you'd buy it. for sight unseen, I believe you'd buy it at 10. I mean, it does look pretty gut. I mean, it's not a full gut.
Yeah. No, it needs a full gut because you got the lead paint in the whole house. There's a lot of chipping. And it won't pass the lead certification for a rental property.
Okay, so you're saying
because every property now in Toledo needs to be lead paint certified, and that will not pass the lead paint certified because it's way too much chipping and the whole night. You have to demo everything. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, no, and the reason why I'm asking you this is so that I can have ammo going back to her, right? My goal is to make you as much money as I absolutely can. I just want to make sure that when I go back to her, I want to make sure I got something. Now, let me ask you this, man. I mean, you already know how much I have under contract with her. I mean, buying it at 10. Oh, I don't know if you. I'm sorry.
I don't know what it was under contract. She said she had it sold for 17. That was it. There was no.
Yeah. So that's that's what we have it on a contract. I mean, is there any way you can meet us between 10 and 17 and get it out and have it on your way?
Maybe 13. I'll do 13.
You'll do 13?
Yeah.
All right. If I can get it down to 13, you ready to rock and roll with it?
Yes.
All right. Let me do some magic. I'll give you a call sometime today.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks. That sucker.
Yeah, sellers told me he would buy it at 17. Like he's like, hey, I told him he would buy it. I'm like, now he's saying this like, oh, you fucking.
So I don't know how you wanna. Do you want me to go back to him and say that, or you want to talk to her first?
I'll talk to her first. I'll wait a little bit, and then talk to her because right now they're driving back.
Yeah. So here's one thing that I would say. One is that getting it down to 10 is actually reasonable on this one, Edward, because one, all that shit that they have in there, that's going to cost about a couple of dumpsters.
Yeah.
That alone is $4,000.
Right.
And then with all the lead paint that he was talking about, that's going to cost a lot more.
Right.
So getting it from 17 and a half down to 10 is not a bad idea.
Yeah, with that, yeah. Now my other concern would be is because she told me that she told me that he knew where we're under contract and he was ready to go to buy at that price. So my concern is I go back to this and it was like, yeah, but Matthew said he was good to go at 17 though when I was over there. So when he was saying like he was confused, I was like, is he kind of playing dumb or what? Because when I spoke to her, she was like, yeah, and I let him know where we're at with you and everything. And he's like, yeah, he's ready to, he wants to buy it. He's ready to go. So when he was telling you, oh, well, I thought it was sold, and that's why he said thank you and left, I was like, well, that's not what the seller said.
Yeah. I have
Like,
a feeling too.
And I'm like, if I go back, I'm like, hey, well, he said this and this. Like, well, why didn't you tell me that when I was there? I mean, I could probably come up with something, but
Yeah. You don't have to call her right now.
yeah, that's all. I was like, let me wait
Figure
for
it
a little bit, give her a call, and then I just give her the feedback, and then we'll go from there.
All right. Yeah, don't call her yet, Edward. Let me stew on this for a second.
Okay.
Because I feel like we're between a hard place and a rock right now.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can just flip the script on. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna go. Let me send it to Tyler. What's the address for this one? Norwood.
Contract.
When are we closing on that sucker?
28.
She didn't put any lockbox on it, did she?
Mm-mm.
I don't understand why these pictures that get sent to us doesn't go into our documents. Starting to piss me off.
Here, I could.
Then I'll have to copy and fucking screenshot it.
Here, I could do it.
No, I'm doing it right now. Just do your thing.
Because on my phone, I could just download it into the file.
What was that?
Because on my phone, I'm able to click on it. It downloads, so it's much faster.
Nah, it's all right. Just do your acquisition, bro. I'll take care of this.
Okay, that's done. Waiting for that. Okay, progress.
It puts us in a bad spot because we don't have a fucking lockbox in there.
Yeah.
Please leave your message for.
Yeah, and I've been pushing per law boss, but she's like, because we did this on sight unseen, and I even tried to when she was going out there, and she was just being like, just difficult.
I gotta think this through.
Leave your message for 3.
Where do they live?
They live 3 hours out. Forgot what town they live in, but they're still 3 hours out from there.
I played that week, and I'm pissed off at myself right now. Gosh, I played that week. Lesson learned. Edward,
Yeah.
question for you. You think it would make sense, and I'm asking because you're the one that has the rapport with the seller.
Mm-hmm.
Would it make sense for you to send her a quick text? It doesn't have to be at this moment, but send her a quick text saying, "Hey, I just spoke with Matt. Him and his he's running his numbers. I should know more in the next few hours."
Yeah.
Because either she responds okay, or she responds, "Well, what do you mean running numbers? He said he's okay at 17 and a half."
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's see how she responds, and I think the way she responds will tell us.
Right.
I'm just trying to fish for information without asking for it. Yeah, Hyro, I do believe with you on that one. My only concern here is that they live 3 hours away and didn't put a fucking lockbox in there.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah, let's go, Isaiah. I'm just looking at all the comments. Yeah, very much so. He can very well. There's a
Yeah.
90% chance that he will.
Yeah. I think that's why he wanted to wait a couple of days.
And I'll just blast the shit out of him.
She replied. She said, "Okay."
Hmm?
She replied, "Okay."
Okay. Well, that's a good sign. That's what
Yeah.
I was hoping she'd reply with.
Yeah. So that's good. I could when I have that conversation, I just let her know what he told us. You know.
Yeah. 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 Let me grab a spot.
The person you're trying to reach isn't available.
Better eat this fast. Robert. Ooh, out in Galveston?
Hey Juan, it's Edward. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on?
Doing good, man. I know we've been playing phone tag here the last couple of days.
Yeah,
Nah, I've been good. I've been doing good. Just wanted to circle back around. I think we had spoke. I think it was last week though, about the property that you were trying to help your friend sell on Station Avenue. Sounds like you're still available though, right?
But I have another one as well.
Okay. Well, I definitely wanted to get back to you on this one. I was wondering, do you have photos on that one that you can send me? Because yeah, 'cause I know you mentioned it needed work, right?
Photos. I also have a video of a walkthrough.
Okay, yeah, that would be great. And the only reason I'm asking is because I know when I gave you the offer, I was more closer to like 7 on it. But I did want to give you a call though, because I do work with a few buyers in the area that already have crews and can usually pay a little bit more than I can, because they could save some costs there. So I was thinking if we can get this like in front of them, and let's say we're able to get the seller closer to like maybe like 10 or 12, like about maybe 12. Do you feel like that would kind of help there, so we could try to get this moved there for them?
Yeah, you can do 12. That'd be. I can pull that one off.
Okay. Because if that's the case, then I could get to work on that. So what I would have to do is just send over an agreement for the 12, and then that way I could start working on that, and then put that in front of my buyers that we got there, and then try to get this moved for you. But yeah, that's all we need to do there. Is the email that you sent me, I guess the one that you had put on the form shows as white property preservation. Is that the okay?
The same thing or some type of contract with the guy. Like he's the guy who's dealing with the homeowners. And he got it under contract. I have to get him and I have it under contract. Like I'm about the JV, so I don't know how that will work out.
Oh, okay. So you're basically, so he's the one under contract with them, and then you're trying to find the buyer as well.
No, as well too, as far as him and I. So.
Oh, like, all right, but the guy that has under contract with the owner, you're the one JVing with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because that's basically what I would be doing. So we'll be daisy chaining it at that point.
Yeah. I see that.
I
just learned the lingo, so yeah,
that's pretty much what it is. So does he know that you're doing that?
He was one straight in buyer.
Okay, so if we could get that, have y'all had? Well, let me ask you this: have y'all had any feedback from actual buyers yet? Like, have y'all had anybody walk it or get any feedback or anything?
No, they usually don't want to walk it once they see the video. It's the same. They will see the same thing.
Is that bad? It's that bad? Like the video, like the work?
Yeah, I think it will take about $60,000 to $70,000 to fix my personal thing, but he think it'll be more so like 80 or 90. I don't see that because I'm a contractor and I kind of know what things cost, and I know other people have to get things done for cheaper than go through your traditional contractor.
Okay, so I guess the past buyers that I had, it's just been they see it and they just don't want to deal with it. They just don't give you any offers on that.
You say, I'm sorry.
So I'm saying like the feedback that you had, like that y'all had from like buyers, they just don't give you an offer where they think they would have to be at. So you have to go back to the seller and impress it.
I'm thinking more. So it was thinking 15, but I tell them that's right too much. Like,
yeah.
They said, well, we could do like 12.5.
Right. Because the only reason I asked that is because like if you're already getting feedback, and especially if it needs that much work, like you're getting the same feedback from buyers and it kind of tells you where it's at. Because I would be doing the same thing. Like I would take it to our buyers and be like, hey, where do you think you have to be at? And they might say the same thing. So at that point, I don't want to waste your time or our time if you already have the feedback, right? Because depending on how much work, I understand needs work. Like I said, I would probably want to go in there, like I said, get under contract by 12 with y'all, maybe market it for a little bit there to make my fee in. But at the end of the day, if you already have feedback there, then, and they're already telling you where they have to be, I don't want to waste y'all's time or my time there. So, yeah. So like what I can do, send me some photos or the videos you got. I could take a look at it. And I feel like it's something we can move forward on. Like, then I'll let you know. That way I'm not wasting your time or the seller's time either.
No problem. I can do that for sure.
All right, appreciate it. What part of Michigan?
Northern, like right outside of Atlanta, 55 Mile Morris. I have one right now under contract.
Okay, is it you directly with the seller, or
Yeah. I'm directly with the seller.
Okay, we actually have quite a bit of buyers out there, so we can actually help you get that moved. Have you already had feedback on that, or what's the?
No. I just actually got it in the contract Friday. With it being the holiday weekend, no one is really
Right.
available.
Well, yeah, man, I could take a look at it. What's the address? Give me 1 second. I guess what does it still need then?
Just minor like paint touch ups, a little bit of drywall work. I personally would do siding on it, but he don't want to go that intense about that.
Okay. What did you have like ARV at on this one?
He got it appraised at 175.
As is?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
That was just last Friday.
Last Friday?
Not this Friday, but the one prior to that.
Okay. So that's further recent. Okay. Let me see. And you have pictures and all that on that one? Like, has he sent you any?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. And you're under contract with them at 120?
Yeah, that's my price.
What were you trying to wholesale it at?
I was gonna try to get 140, 135. Which leaves plenty of room for the investor to do their thing.
Okay. I think I could probably make some work here, at least give you feedback, because like I said, we have buyers out there, so I could definitely market this out to them. So I'll be interested in this one. It might be something we could get this move for you. And then you said this is a good email to send you the agreement there to see if we get this move.
Yeah, for sure. If you want, you can text me your email and I will take some pictures for it.
Okay.
For both, actually.
Okay. Yeah, so I can take a look at the other one. Okay, I'll text you right now then with my email.
Okay.
Alrighty. Huh? Okay, Mia.
The wine on her mom and her water bottle. Come on, Dada. Ask the manager.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
I'm calling out of my cell phone today. Yeah. Fuck this.
Yeah.
I don't want to get connected today.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Brenda. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property on State Route 7. Give me a call when you get this. Looks like you filled out a form on my site about a couple of days ago. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell. Thanks.
Your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Caesar, calling about Swamp Creek Road.
Thanks, Caesar. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Rodney. Good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property out in Santa Monica on Bay Street. Looks like you might have spoken with one of my referral partners or even filled out a form. Either way, just want to see if you're still looking to sell this property. Give me a call, man. I'm out here in LA as well. Thanks. It's always freaking cold in here. Oh shit.
The mailbox is.
Oh, West Virginia.
I'm sorry. You can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that
Yeah, this is past the rubber clock. Wait a minute.
I'm sorry. You can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet.
You guys want to hear something funny?
What's that?
Scott's gonna get mad at me.
Why?
What's up, Caesar?
Scott, my man, how are you?
Enjoying this beautiful day. What about you?
Yeah. Well, I will be enjoying it in a few hours, but for now, I'm taking advantage of people at home enjoying their day. What was that?
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. What do you call it? Did your guys, did your buyers reach out to you yet for those lots?
No, I texted them on like Thursday or something, and they haven't gotten back to me yet. I was going to text them again tomorrow.
Okay. You think all your liens are gonna pop up on those 2 lots?
I don't know, man. I own the land before I own this house, so it seems like they would hit the house first. He said that my house was clear, right?
Yeah. So Amy just reached back out to that title because they did that they ran it, so we have them run the whole thing now. So we should know probably in the next couple of days. Question.
Anything I would have had is well over 10 years old.
Yeah. We'll figure it out once it comes back.
I don't know how I got connected to my mom's stuff over there, but
I think the title's closed today, so I'm gonna call him tomorrow. I think they just ran your name, man. I just don't understand why all of those popped up. So I'm gonna have to have a conversation with them. That said, for your lots, so my guy who buys lots all across the country, he took a look at them. You might not like it, but if it helps you out, it's something that you might want to consider. He's willing to close quick on it, but for both of them, he would only pay 15 for both.
Oh no, I got an appraisal for 97,000, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's just when he and so that's actually 100,000 each.
97,000.
97 each. When how long ago was this?
5 years ago.
Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, he was just looking. He was so just to let you know, like my guy, he just looks at what the lots are selling for in that area and just what he can do, and he's like, it's just not much, and he's like, man, I'll take both of them, but I would have to be like at 15 for both. So he's definitely not your best option, but push comes to shove, if you need an easy button, let me know. He can close really quick on it. So
Okay, understood.
yeah, just letting you know that. Yeah, at least you have them as your back pocket.
Well, after I signed the contract with these guys, I got approached by like 500 of these people. Well, fuck it, I'll say 8. Wanting to get in on it. And everybody was at the same number. You know, it was 40 to 50 per.
40, 50 per.
Yeah. Just saying.
Yeah.
They must have known, or maybe they're local. Because the highway expansion and all the development is headed that way.
It's either that, or you might have spoken with someone, kind of like how Trisha got your number, right? Like you spoke with someone, which actually is a lead generation company, and then they sell that lead to investors. So that can be another reason why you're getting a bunch of phone calls on it. But yeah, just want to let you know, man. He just sent me an email last night after he looked at them, and so I guess like I said, he's not your best option, but he's your easy button if you need to.
Okay, brother.
Cool.
Let me know what you find out.
Cool. All right, bro. Later.
Later.
Wait, today's Monday, right? Why is it not? Is our thing not working today because it's a holiday?
What is?
I just put a few leads on attempt 1, and it's not shooting out the usual text message.
Oh yeah.
Did you notice that?
Yeah. I had 2, and yeah, it was happened the same thing.
But why not?
I have no idea.
It doesn't say anything about
Please leave your message for 7. Please leave your message.
Kayla and Kevin. What's the situation here again? That's why they want at least 80 stated or something, and did excess 75. And you know what I'm realizing? I really do not like our CRM's AI summary. I like the way I have it better with chat. Oh, you know who I can call?
Who?
He's definitely not working today.
Hello?
Your call has been forwarded.
I'm gonna double tap them. Fuck them.
Forwarded to voicemail. We heard Jack and Crown, and I get the phone, leave your name, number, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
The mailbox is full. I cannot accept any messages at
Say about 120.
hello, this is Kayla. I couldn't take your call.
Hello?
Hey, Miss with Kayla? Oh, hey, Kevin. Good morning. This is Caesar. I spoke with Kayla a few days ago about your guys' property on North Henderson, and then you guys, yeah, and then you guys sent me some pictures, and figured I'd give you guys a call today. How's everything going?
Don't forget.
Yeah, you guys enjoying some barbecue today, or just relaxing?
Just relaxing. I'm fucking working on a car right now.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a call and just have a quick chat about this house. Do you want me to call you back later where you guys are at home, or want to be respectful of your time?
No. I'm at home right now. Just yeah, I'm just kind of curious on
Excuse
kind
me.
of curious on everything. But yeah, I got plenty of time to talk right now, bud.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's talk. Yeah, I had a conversation with Kayla last week, and I always like talking to both you. You know what I mean? Both parties, both sides. First and foremost, I mean, how much are you looking to get for this?
We were looking for like no less than 75,000.
No less than 75. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to remember the conversation. You guys were looking to like move to Arizona or something, right?
Yeah.
How's that coming along? You guys found a spot yet?
Yeah, we found a few spots we like.
Nice. Let me know where you guys are moving out to, by the way. I mean, I may be able to pick up a spot for you guys. I have quite a bit of investor buddies who invest in Arizona. So either they have flipped houses or they might have another fixer upper like this one for you guys that, if you guys don't mind going in there and just fixing a little bit of it yourselves, like get you a pretty good discount.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, trust me. Hey, that one you're looking at, I mean, and that was the same thing. That's 5-year project house.
Yeah.
It was horrible when I moved in when I bought it.
Yeah. You guys did quite a bit into it.
Oh yeah. Both bathrooms completely remodeled, all brand new flooring throughout. I mean, yeah. You did it. Pretty much I did it.
Nice. Well, I mean, it does look like you guys have definitely done some things to it, right? There's still a lot that needs to be fixed, but yeah, man, pretty good on the flooring. I noticed that.
That's fine. A lot of that with the flooring right now is because I've been doing the drywall, and the pictures you see where like that entryway there, where that half wall is like half done, that's all being worked on currently. That will be finished.
Okay.
It just wasn't finished. It's just not finished yet. I'm gonna have that finished all by probably like the end of the week here.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, I mean, let me ask you guys. I mean, if we do something here, like, what is the ideal timeline, ideal solution for you folks?
For us, well, we're looking probably like next 3 to 6 months. And we've got 7 kids. B, 5 of them are disabled. One of them being severe and profound. So I mean, it takes a while to get doctors and all that fun shit all switched over and figured out where we're gonna go and all that. So yeah, about the next 3 to 6 months is what we're looking at for move time.
Okay, so 3 to 6 months, what you guys are looking at, and I can definitely work with you guys on this one. As far as timeline goes, usually 6 months is probably the most that I would go for, just because, as you know, man, market changes, and anything over 6 months, it can be completely different, right?
Oh yeah, trust me, I know.
Yeah, but for 3 to 6 months, that's totally cool. I can dig with that. 7 kids, man, that's a lot. My man.
Yeah, well, not all ours.
Okay.
Wife has another sister. Shit went funky. We have custody of them, so.
Gotcha.
Not going to go into a lot of details of that, but.
Okay. All right.
Just, yeah. We got them now. We've got them permanent, so.
Okay.
They're pretty much call them ours now. We just pretty much accepted them as ours, so.
Yeah, and by the way, if you don't mind me asking, and I know Kayla told me this before, but I just can't seem to remember, what got you folks moving from from Illinois all the way to Arizona. It's a huge difference in weather.
The one son I was talking about that profoundly disabled.
Oh,
He's got real severe pulmonary hypertension, and the dry warm weather is what is best for him. And then the 4 kids we took to custody of, they're all autistic, ranging from severe to real mild. And then we, did our research. We looked for quite a while and said Arizona was one of the best states for education and so on and so forth, care, education, all that for autistic children. So we were like, hey, perfect, right up our alley. And then I have an aunt and uncle that live there as well. So
yeah, nice.
They're over in oh shit, what to call it? It's not Phoenix.
Prescott, Flagstaff, Tucson.
That's it. Tucson.
Okay, they're out in Tucson.
They live in Tucson, and we looked at property there. Few of them we really like. I don't know if they're still available, but
How much were they?
One was 265. 265 came with about an acre of land, an acre and a half of land, had pool. I mean, it was pretty damn nice. It needed some work. It needed some TLC. Everything was in good condition, just needed TLC and updating. It looked like the last time somebody really did any kind of update was probably 1970s. So
nice. So are you guys looking to sell this, and that way you have like a down payment for a house in Tucson? Is that what it is?
Well, actually, we have a few. I have this one, and then I have another shop. Looking to kind of sell things off and have the least amount of mortgage available. If not, find something so we can just have it paid off.
Okay.
Play the old retired game.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, Kevin, the reason why I'm asking these questions, and I spoke with Kayla about it last week, is, I mean, you understand, it looks like you own a few properties. I mean, you bought this as a fixer-upper, so you get it. I actually I love helping folks out, and so if I can get you and folks out to Tucson, then that's great. I just have to be fair to my business at the same time, right?
Right. Hey, we're all in it. We're all in shit to make a little cash here and there.
Exactly, and that's the key word, just a little cash. It doesn't have to be a home run, but if I can get to first base and keep the lights on, I'm cool with that, So I'm just trying to make sense out of it, and if I can help you folks out, then that's awesome. If not, no harm, no foul, no pressure on my end, It's got to make sense to you guys as much as it's got to make sense to me.
And I'll tell you there, there's some random local guy was like, man, I need gas money. I know you have your auto shop. He's like, I've got a couple brand new tires. I'm like, I don't need the damn tire, but I can throw them off sooner or later for sure. I can fucking help you.
Yeah.
Here's a fucking tank of gas, buddy.
Yeah. Now let me ask you this, man. I mean, I usually don't ask folks this, but since you're in the game and you know the market well, let's say I do buy this off of you folks for $75. Let's say after I fix it, after I finish what you were doing, and I make it look 2026, how much can I sell it for?
Houses that size. There's only a few. Most things that many bedrooms that size are on what they call lake bracket out here, and they're usually running about 279 to 300. But I mean, you're talking lakefront. So my best figure when I was figuring to get it out of it, if I completely completed it, I was hoping to go for like probably 160 to 180.
160, 180
I
is
mean,
what I can resell it for. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, you should be able to pull a minimum 160 out of that thing. Because where that house is located, I mean, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 gas stations within a mile and a half. You've got pretty much every restaurant in town within a half a mile to a mile up the road. That's pretty much the main drag.
Yeah.
And that one you can literally, right there on Henderson, on that side of Maine, you can either go commercial or residential.
Okay. Now, quick question.
That whole area is zoned commercial residential.
Quick question for you. How many bedrooms and bathroom is this again?
It is 5 bedrooms, 2 baths. And I had the plumbing for a 3rd bath. That real big area upstairs is the attic. I was turning that into what they call it, in-law suite or an in-law apartment. I got all the plumbing up there. I had everything laid out and designed out for that to be a little like bathroom up there. Plumbing's all there, everything's there. I just never got to that part.
Okay. All right. So it's a 5. So quick question for you, and I just want to make sure I got the right address. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, because I'm looking on the county on CAD and it's showing 2 bedroom and 1 bathroom.
Yeah, I know. So originally that house, that it is a single family, but it was originally being built as a triplex, a 3-level triplex, and that was in the early 1900s. Guy ran out of money, it got abandoned. That until about the mid 40s, early 50s. Somebody picked it up, finished it up, turned it into a single family.
Okay, but never recorded it.
They never recorded it. No.
Just to keep those, just to keep them taxes low, huh?
Another positive thing with that property is since it was originally supposed to be an apartment triplex for the area, it has a it has an open working permit. For anything interior, like you don't have to file for any permits or anything on that. It has listed permanent ones.
Okay. Now let me ask you this. So let's say, I mean, for a 5 bedroom, 2 bathroom, I can see the 160. For me, just to be conservative, I'm probably leaning between 140, 150. But let's get, you know what I mean? Just in case, you never know, right?
Right. I mean, right now in this market, yeah. Realistically, you probably pull 159, 149, because everybody, it's that in between time where it's, kind of anyone's game. It's just as much a seller's market as it is a buyer's market right now.
Yeah.
It shifted obviously more towards us sellers, but
yeah. So how's this? Because I was clocking it at 140. You're saying 160. I want to be fair. Let's go right in the middle. Let's say I can resell it for 150. Does that sound pretty fair to you?
Sounds pretty fair to me.
Okay. So then now, in order for me to sell it for 150, how much do you think I need to sink into this? Because it's a big house. If it's a 5 bedroom, 2 bathroom.
I mean, maybe flooring. That one room. Kind of screwed up. I ran out of flooring, ran out of cash at the time. You see that one room? You'll see there's like kind of gapping in that flooring.
I did.
It's because I didn't run it all the way through. Had I run it all the way through into that little room, and not put a gap on those sliding doors.
Yep.
It had never moved. Everything else has been rock solid. I mean, you're talking 5 dogs, 7 kids running around on it for 2 years, but it moved it and shifted anywhere but there. And I knew exactly what it was. And because I didn't run it through and lock it in real good like I did everywhere else. Those bathrooms are all brand new tile, all brand new hardy back subflooring, new shower. Because there was not a shower. There was only a standing shower in there. There was no tub shower combo. I put all that in. Vanities are all brand new. Toilets brand new. You see the brand new drywalling going in. Did the same thing upstairs. The upstairs bathroom's all brand new drywalling. All brand new fixtures.
Yeah. So to put it all together so that I can resell it for 150, how much do you think? How much do you think would be?
Anything you might have to put on realistic end. I mean, maybe 10, 15 at most into it, and you could probably run it up to 2026 because it's got all brand new. Well, not brand new, but they're only about 5 years old. Dual panes, except for that attic. That attic I didn't get done on windows. Those are the original windows.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got all brand new. It's got all brand new plumbing. Everything's been transferred over to PVC throughout. It's got a brand new tankless water heater, 200,000 BTU tankless water heater on it, which is more than large enough to run the 2 bathrooms and the kitchen. I actually did it as a hybrid system. I left the old tank in. Tankless runs into the tank, runs to the house. So, I mean, you always have hot water. It'll never run out.
Mm-hmm.
And everything's been changed over from Romex. It was originally knob and tube. I changed everything over to Romex and a 200 amp breaker.
Okay. And by the way, just to let you know, I will have to hire a crew to fix this, to get this thing caught up to date. I mean, I do see that you have done quite a bit on here, so I do see that, and I do recognize it. That said, there's still a lot that needs to be done here, and with a five bedroom, 2 bath, man, I'd love to believe you at 15, but I just don't. If hiring a crew, I don't think 15 would be able to do it.
And if you hire a crew, I mean, you're probably talking 2025.
Yeah.
To be honest, maybe even a little more. You might go up in the high 30. I mean, but that's depending on how far do you want to go? How fancy do you want to go?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this. I mean, it's Gillsburg, so I'm not going to build a Taj Mahal there. That being said, as you know, like houses are so expensive nowadays, so that when a new husband and wife buys it from me, or a growing family, I just want to make sure they have a new house, new feel, new look to it, right? So,
right, because most people, I mean, let's be honest, 90% of the population, they buy a house, they buy a forever house.
That's right. Especially once it's fixed, right? Like if it's a fixed up house.
Right.
So right now, just based
especially one that size. I mean, you know, she ain't popping out in a minute. Well, you can fill bedrooms.
That's right.
You're a lucky son of a bitch.
That's right. She'll probably have 7. So that being said, with just seeing the pictures and just knowing the size of that house being a 5 bedroom, 2 bathroom, I just feel a lot more comfortable having just setting aside $40,000 as a budget for it. And especially if you're saying 25, then that's cool. I just like to give myself $10,000, $15,000 cushion just in case something pops up or something that I'm not seeing through the pictures. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay.
All right.
I understand that.
I mean, I don't think. I don't know. I don't think 40s. I don't think 40s a little too out of the reach. I think I'm still being fair on that end, or do you feel like I'm being unfair on that one?
I feel a little unfair on that one. I mean, you already got pretty much all the major expenses with the electrical and plumbing and whatnot done.
All right. So let's say I'll listen to you on it, and I'll say 30,000. Is that fair as far as like just setting it aside as a rehab cost there?
Yeah.
30 since I got to hire a crew. I mean, you said 2025, so 30,000, just giving me a little bit of cushion just in case. Because once I write you guys the check, you're off to Tucson. I can't come knocking on your door if that rehab cost goes up. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right.
All right. Well,
So
let me run everything through with the wife.
well, I mean, I haven't given you an offer yet. I don't know what is there for you to run.
Well, true.
Unless you don't want to talk to me anymore because you know where it's going. That's totally fine with me too, man. I could always buy other houses. Yeah. So I'm just looking at it, man. And like I said earlier, I do want to give as much as I absolutely can so that I can have you guys move to Tucson. My only concern is that if I buy this at 75, right, because that's what you guys want. If I buy it at 75, I put in the $30,000 of repairs, okay, which gets me to 105. And then I've got business expenses. And you know this because you own other properties and you've rehabbed before, right? Closing costs times 2, realtor fees when I sell it, holding costs, cost of capital, the whole shebang. I'm not going to bore you with with a laundry list. But at the end of the day, if I buy this at 75, my only concern is that my all-in is like at 145 after I buy it at 75, after I put in everything in there. Right. And I'm putting in with your numbers. 150 is the ARV. I'm putting $30,000 as repairs, right? So I even knocked off 10,000 off of that, right? So, like I said earlier, I want to get you guys to Tucson. The only thing is, if I do that, I would be all in at 145 just to make $5,000. That's a lot of hammering and a lot of babies going out there with only 5 of them coming back, you know. So if you don't mind me asking, you can probably tell by now that I'm a pretty straight shooter and I talk with my cards face up on the table here. If you don't mind me asking, just level with me for a second here. I mean, what is it that you guys are absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this? I just want to make sure that I can help out.
I mean, we're like you said, we're looking for that. We're looking for the down and a good high down so that we can get as close to pay it off as we can, or at least minimal monthly payment on a mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd hate to go as low as 59, but I mean, I can probably go to 59.
5.9.
Yeah.
Man, I was hoping you were gonna say like 45.
Yeah. Well, let me. How about 50? How about the trade in 50 right in the middle?
Right in the middle.
Yeah. I mean, I talked to the wife obviously and see what she's thinking and saying on that, but.
And if I can make that work, you guys ready to rock and roll on that one?
Like I said, let me talk to the wife. I mean, if that's something you feel like you can do, I'll talk to the wife and see what she thinks on it, and we can give you guys a call back tonight.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, let me know what you guys' thoughts on it. Now I know I only got like 10, 20 pictures on there. Just to let you know, if you don't mind, I'd like to explain to you my process as well, just so that when you talk to your wife, when you talk to Kayla, you understand how I work, and so in that way there's no surprises.
Okay.
Let's say I get lucky, you guys decide, hey, yeah, let's move forward at 50. We can do what did you say, like a 3 month, 6 month closing date on it. And so what I can do is since we have a lot of time, I'm going to have to send my contractors out there just to make sure everything checks out, right? And then also, just for full transparency, whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I always partner with a local investor, Kevin. And the only reason why I do that is because I always want to make sure I have a set of eyes on my projects at all times. It's
I don't blame you there.
yeah, it's already difficult enough to make sure John and Jose, 15 minutes down the freeway, are doing their job to hit the deadline, let across state lines. So having a
Trust me, right now, that was a big project. I've got the neighbor with, I got 3 neighbors with eyeballs on that place in Galesburg. I'm 30 minutes down the road right now in Avon, away from it. So I've got 3 neighbors and friends of mine that keep an eye on that one. I have my auto shop that's out in Oquawka. I've got like 5 people that keep eyeballs on that. One of them lives literally right behind it. So trust me, I understand protecting investments.
Absolutely. Yeah, and so all it is I'm just letting you know, like once we get an agreement, I'll run title, make sure there's nothing going on there. I want to make sure title's clean, and then on top of that, I'm gonna send my guys out there. Usually I move pretty quick, but since we have such a long closing date, it'll probably be sparsed out, and I really just want to make sure I get my numbers in. And then if everything looks good, then we should be good to go. If we walk in there and all of a sudden half the house is burnt down or kitchen is flooded, then obviously that's a different story, right? I'm not here to nickel and dime folks, but if it's something major, then I'm going to have to come back to the table on it,
Right.
Now, quick question for you. If I remember correctly, I just remembered right now while I was talking to you. Are you guys under land contract on this one?
I am.
Okay, and how much do you guys owe right now?
13 right now on it.
You owe 13. Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay. Well, with you owing 13, obviously on closing date, we pay that off first, right? And 6 months from now, it's going to be less. But that goes there. How much would help in your guys' pocket?
We're hoping to walk away with about 40, anywhere between 38 and 40 in our pocket. That's what we're looking to walk away with.
Well, sounds like we're having ourselves a deal then, because that's right where I'm at.
Okay.
Right? Even at 45, between 45 or 50, and I'll come up to 50 right now just based on the pictures that you guys have. But even at 50, by the time you guys, we close on this, you guys would owe less than 13. So that gets you to that, 38 and up.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, like I said, let me chit chat with the wife before we lock anything in for sure. But for 100% here, let me talk with her, make sure that she's good with everything.
Yes, sir. I definitely don't want you sleeping on the couch tonight, so I definitely understand.
Right. Hey, my garage with my other big screen, fine. That's fine for a few hours to get the hell away. But at some point, I want to curl up next to her.
Absolutely. And then, well, how's this, Kevin? What I'll do is, just so that when you talk to your wife, at least you have something to talk to her about. Why don't I send over my agreement to you guys, which is pretty much my official offer, right? And then and that way you guys have something to look at when you're talking to her. And then if you guys decide to move forward and you guys like what you see, then just sign. And if you don't, then that's no problem. Like no harm, no foul. The only thing I ask for is just one more phone call with both of you, just in that way, whether we move forward or not, I can close out the file and then just have one last conversation if you decide not to move forward. Is that cool?
Yep, sounds good to me, bud. I definitely not want to leave somebody hanging.
That's right. What's your email address, man? Time for us to maybe hop on a call again with you and Kayla.
I think she said she's done at 7 tonight. 8 o'clock my time. Is that too late for you?
No, that's perfect, man. I'm a couple of hours behind you. What time is it over there right now?
It's noon right now.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
6 minutes after noon. So.
Yeah, I'll give you guys a call at 8 p.m. your time.
All right, sounds good, bud.
All right, Kevin. You have a good one.
All right, thanks. You too.
Bye. Oh, it's a 30-minute call. 50K. Let's see. Let me send this over now. This is not bad. Looks like this, guys, just so that you can see. The 140, 150 that he was talking about were like 3 bedrooms, 2 bath. So with him having 5 bedrooms, I do see that 160. So that's pretty good. Worst case scenario, and buyers come back to us at 150, right? So then now our assignment fee of 19 will shrink down to about 9. Either way, 50,000 is where end buyers buy, which is what we call the web. So I'm cool with that. Edward, you still on the phone or no?
No, I got off.
Cool. How you doing, buddy? You look so serious over there.
No, I thought I almost had a deal, and then she drops me. I figured out with she drops at there's a reverse mortgage of like 300 something thousand. I'm like, oh man, you gotta be kidding me. And yeah, I just kind of messed everything up at that point.
Nice. Yeah, I just had a 30-minute conversation with this dude.
Seemed like a good one.
Yeah. Putting like a $19,000 assignment fee on it. Maybe it comes down to like 9 at the end of it all. But for the folks that are watching, like if you guys notice, I still ask a bunch of questions even though I spoke with a wife already. One thing that I've noticed for a lot of newbies is that when they have that second call with the other person, they tend to like summarize the previous call. And for me, I don't like doing that because that's a summary of the call with the wife or with the one partner, but not the other partner. Like we haven't heard that person, so I always want to hear their side of the story. Um, so you can always just say, "Hey, look, I had a great conversation with, in this case, Kayla. I'd love to hear your side. Like, what's going on? What got you looking to sell? How much you looking to get for it?" Because you want to get both sides of the story, so that way you can get the picture. Another way of going about it is pulling like the Columbo effect. You can, or approach, I should say. You can just act dumb, be like, "Oh, Edward, man, you're gonna hate me, brother. My dog ate my notes." And I just, no, all joking aside, I cannot find my notes to save my life. And I know I had such a great conversation with your wife the other day. If you don't mind, man, I just want to start from the beginning because I don't, I just want to make sure that I hear you guys correctly here. Is that cool? Yeah, you can get permission. And then you go, great. So how much are you looking to get for it again? Boom. And then you're like literally just starting all over again. Yeah. But what's cool is since you already have the notes, at some point during the call, you can pull them out as you see them fit, right? Like I knew they were on land contract the whole time. Could I have done that in the beginning? Yes. He just kept talking, so I just allowed him. And that's why in the end, when I got it to 50, that's why I was like, "Hey, are you on land contract?" I was like, "Yeah." And she owes 13. So that's why I was like, "Well, how much are you guys looking to get out of it?" Or like walk away. He's like 38. I was like, "Dude, 13 plus 37 is 50. And by the way, we're not going to close on this for another 3 to 6 months. I'm sure you're going to knock off $1,000 in the next 3 to 6 months." Mm-hmm. So just one of those things where I had that the whole time, but I didn't divulge that information until the end when I felt like it was needed,
Mhm.
or at least it fit in.
Right.
Yeah, man, because I've heard folks on the phone, they're like, oh, hey, last time we spoke, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude, just remember, guys, motivation is not constant.
Yeah. And I've done that in the past too, so that's something I had to learn too.
Right? Motivation is not constant, dude. They might not be as motivated before, but they might be far more motivated today. And
Yeah.
you never want to you just want to start it from the beginning again and feel out the situation, read the room. All right, that's in. Let's send this sucker over. Dude, I gotta go to the restroom. I'm filling this out. I better fill this out quick.
My mom had passed by.
You what?
No, I was saying my mom had passed by right now. So I had to step out.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Came to pick up the granddaughter.
oh, nice.
Yeah. She's like, hey, I'm off this week. I was like, all right, go take her.
Yee, let's go, baby. right, I'll be back, dude. I gotta use the restroom.
Okay. Okay. Dude, I gotta get someone on the phone, man. I haven't got nobody. Well, I got one, but let's see. Mm,
Chiquis, so I couldn't get to the phone.
I'm sorry, but the person you call. Telephone number 7.
Cephas, my man. Good to see you here, bud. Hope all's well. Rita, so far I've been getting hold of people. Dude, I don't know about you, Rita, but
Hey, sorry.
I don't think I would ever. Not that it's a bad question. I'm not saying that. But my sales side, a good old sales Caesar, would never ever ask, how is the connector rate if it's a holiday? Because for me, I see that as an opportunity. Not once will I ever think that it's that it would be that it would hinder it. People are home. That's all there is to it. And Rita, my friend, you are way too good to be asking that question. You're a killer yourself. And I'm just pointing it out, Rita. I'm not trying to shit on you in any way, shape, or form. It's more of like the newbies that are watching, because a lot of newbies will ask that question, and they would ask it more of a kind of like a permission question, like, "Oh, maybe I shouldn't be picking up the phone today." It's like, no, dickhead, pick up the phone. People are at home.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Ooh, Otis is 55. Hey, what's going on with our Detroit deal?
I just texted Todd this morning
But the person you called
to see what was going on. Supposed to,
Calling him
I
right
think
now.
they walked it Friday.
I'm calling him right now because I got another deal I wanted to look at.
I'm sorry, but the person you
Hi, this is Todd. Please leave your name, phone number, and the property you are calling about. I'll call you back.
All right, Todd. Man, fucking Google hasn't been here since 2022. What the fuck?
Please leave a message, and I'll call you back in my own convenience.
Please leave your message for.
Oh, we did have a thing today. An implementation call. I did not know.
Zero.
Oh yeah, no, I know that, Rita. That's why I said I wasn't really. It wasn't my comment. My answer to your question wasn't towards you because I know you're a killer yourself. It's more for newbies. And that's the thing, man. The one thing that I will disagree with you on this one is if it's someone that's new, if you're new, no, you don't get to choose between calling or relaxing. You call. If you want to relax on the weekend or on a holiday, it's because you earned to relax. But if you're still in the startup phase in your business, shoot. What the fuck are we talking about relaxing for? You know? Um, so that's the only thing I would say. Yeah, exactly. But you see why I meant earlier, what I meant when I said, when I know your question, because I know you, not necessarily directly, but I've heard you and I've seen you call, and I know about you through Joey and them. But like a lot of new people, like they would ask that question. It's a permission question for them. And so I like to just call it out just so that they understand. Like, yeah, no, dude.
Voicemail 2.
Oh, and Edward.
Yeah.
And I do not want to hear, and I do not want to see any fucking post on Facebook about, oh, I can't get a hold of anyone. Dude, if I see one, I'm gonna fucking blow a gasket on someone. I'm like, dickhead, it's a holiday. You didn't call? No wonder why you can't get a hold of anyone. You know?
I know why. I know why.
It just made me laugh. I was just saying, for any new folks that are watching right now, just know that's just my personality. It's no attack on you as personal if you're new, you as a human being, but it is an attack on your discipline and your want to be successful. Let's see.
Yeah, I would say especially if you're new, like, because I would look at it like, don't look at it as, oh, I'm scared to call because I don't know what to say or how to say or I'm gonna mess up. I would go in looking at it as I'm gonna go out there and get feedback and data so that way I could go back and pivot or adjust on my approach on like calls. Because otherwise, if you don't go out and make calls, it's like you have nothing to like go based off of or like, okay, what can I fix? How can I get better? So it's like, just go out there. Doesn't matter if you mess up or get stuck. You know, just use that as feedback later to be like, okay, well, this is where I messed up. Let me go back. Now that I have enough feedback and data that I can go back and look at, make adjustments. I would just look at it that way.
Yep, 100%.
Because like, Matt, well, I've been on live with you here for a couple of weeks now, and like, dude, I had calls there that I'm like, oh fuck, I fucked up. Like, I just up, like, dang, that was right there. I could have got it, and I was like, go back and go and listen. Okay, tweak there.
Yeah,
So.
and not just you, me too. I mean, shit, I fucked up earlier with Matt. You know, I mean, going back to, did I really fuck up? Yeah, but yeah, I could have. Maybe 2 weeks from now, I'll be able to analyze that properly. I'm just so new on the dispo side, like.
Right, and
But it's feedback. It's feedback for me. You know what I mean?
Like, you're getting data right now based on all the calls, and you're like, okay, well, I could have done better here. Okay, next time I readjust. So it's like, if you don't, it's like, well, I don't know where to get feedback, what to change, what to tweak. So
Exactly.
yeah.
And Trisha, if I've just been calling out of my, I've been calling out of my cell phone today versus my CRM. Trisha, hop on here. Have fun with us.
Oh yeah.
I love making calls with you.
I know.
Who wants to see Trisha on live right now? Let's go. Can we get a 1 here? Let's get a 1 for Trisha to go live with us. I'm putting a 1 right now. Let's go. Trisha.
Right. Join the chat here.
Trisha's hopping on a call with us right now because I say so. Dude, I always enjoy having her.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I've talked to Trisha, so I would love to see her on here.
Trisha, you better get on, dude. Even Edward says, better get on. Oh yeah, I'm gonna delete this one. That was a dumbass wholesale. Jackie Brown. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are we blessed by
here.
Trisha's presence? Let's
Hi
go,
guys, how's it going?
baby.
You're gonna make me all blush. It's good hanging out with you fellas. How's it going?
Let's go.
Let's get somebody on the phone, right? Like prove it to us that people answer on the holidays.
Let's do it.
If I get someone on the line, I'll unmute. How's that?
Perfect.
Dude, just keep talking. I haven't heard your voice in a while, dude. Oh yeah, this person. She hasn't given me any pictures. I'm about to cancel this fucker.
Hey, is this Marvin? Hey Marvin, this is Trisha Collin. I wanted to check in with you about your Ridgeway Drive property. Are you still interested in selling this property?
Well, I keep getting run around for everybody, and nobody wants to give you anything, and it's a bunch of headaches.
Okay, well,
I'm probably going to just go find an individual that I know and try to sell it to you.
well, what are you looking to get for it?
Huh?
Well, what are you looking to get for it? Let's see what we can do.
Well, the least I'm going to take for it is $25,000.
All right. Tell me a little bit about what you got going on, and then let me see if I can get you that.
Well, I just don't want to go through all of it right now. I've got something else going on, but you can give me a call back maybe tomorrow or something. I'll have some time.
What time are you thinking tomorrow?
Tomorrow evening.
Okay.
And what's your name?
My name is Trisha. Just before we hop off, though, I want to check a few details so I can assess this real quick and get a good idea. I'm looking about into your timeline and condition. What's got you looking to sell, all that sort of stuff. But I'll assess the property real quick if I know what kind of rehab it needs.
Okay.
Any repairs needed?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to have to be gone completely through. You know what I mean? It's not that bad, but it's bad enough that everything's going to have to be touched one way or another. You know what I mean?
I sure do. You know what? That's probably why you're having people giving you pretty low numbers then, because once you touch every single thing in a 1,300 square foot house, I mean, I'm spending $60 a square foot. You know.
Yeah.
But you know what I'll do? So you're thinking tomorrow evening about what time?
I don't know, around 4 or 5 probably.
All right. And do you have a timeline on this?
No.
Okay. So you have some time flexibility. That's good to know. You're not in a super hurry to sell this property, but you do know that it needs to every square foot needs to be touched.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a bad roof on it, and I've had a few leaks here and there, so yeah, got to deal with that. Yeah. I've been in construction all my life, and it would probably take, probably, if a person done it for themselves, 15, 20,000 to fix the house. You know.
You must have some good deals. Yeah, because that's not what it's going to cost me. I mean, I'm not swinging a hammer.
Well, I know. That's why I want to just get an individual in here to buy the house, because they'll be able to do that.
I see what you mean.
Do it themselves.
Okay, gotcha. And then once I do all that rehab, what are you thinking I could sell it for?
Oh, the appraisers for like, what the city appraiser for is like 80-something thousand. I gave 35 for it 20 years ago. And I completely redid everything, but 20 years ago I've had family in here tearing up shit and everything. Now, excuse my language, but it's the way it goes.
I know how it goes with family, especially my kiddos. They were always hard on property. I couldn't, to save my life, I couldn't get them to take care of it properly. So.
Oh no, that's another thing. My daughter, when she's growing up, she's 13 now, but I pretty much took my finances to take care of her. I didn't have a lot to sit here and take care of this house the way I wanted to.
Yeah. Have you talked to any realtors on this one?
A long time ago. I'm not going with no realtor bull crap.
What's your aversion to realtors?
I will burn it to myself before I mess with a damn realtor. I'm not doing it.
Well, I understand that. I understand that. So yeah, I'm understanding then. You really do need an individual who's kind of a handyman and can fix it up themselves. There's plenty of families like that in Fort Smith, Arkansas. They can do the work themselves.
Oh, yeah.
That may be your best bet when it comes to getting 25 out of this house.
Oh yeah, I think my neighbors and her family might want it, so I'm just gonna give them time to figure it out.
All right. Well, if I can get you closer to your number, I'll give you a shout back around 4 or 5 o'clock tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, that'll work.
Hey, it was good to meet you.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Full gut rehab would not have worked in a $100,000 area.
You did good on getting more information out of them, though. That was pretty good. The old version Trisha wouldn't have done that. That was pretty cool.
You're right. I would have hopped off. It's true. I would have hopped off a lot sooner.
Yeah.
I've heard you do that a couple of times, and it's really impressive how they're like, hey, I gotta go. And then you get more info out of them, and I wanted to try it.
You did great. You got all of that.
Yeah. It's just this area for a full gut rehab would not have worked, a full cosmetic rehab. How much did you want
for it? How much did you want?
25.
And where did you need it to be?
For a full rehab. What? Would have been 60 grand. And this could probably sell for 115. Just that'd have been $1,000 of the potential profit of $1,000.
So you need to sell this to someone at 10.
Yes.
10 or 15 tops.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He needs to sell it to a local contractor who can live in and do the work themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But But that's great. I can actually kill this lead instead of keep it on the slow drip.
Look at that. You hopped on and you got a hold of someone. I'll be damn. I may be good luck
I'll be damn.
charm.
Yeah, no doubt. You
First
guys
time
are my
on
good luck
here.
charms.
I'll be damn. Look at that.
I know. I'm saying, blowing it up like, I haven't got in touch with anybody. But you could hear him just fine, right? So if I unplug my headphones, you can hear him fine? Okay.
Before you hop off, I actually do want to ask you a couple of questions about that call, Trisha, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do it.
No, we're making calls. Let's go make some calls. Let's go make some money. Let's do it before you hop off.
All right. I got 15 minutes.
Let's go. Who is this person? Oh, do not disturb me, huh? I'll call you from my cell phone. Trisha, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I did so weak on a dispo call. Ugh. I wanted to choke myself.
You have reached 4102.
I didn't hear your dispo call.
You have reached 4.
Yeah, that was bad. Miami Vice. Raphael, no love for my leads. All right, I feel bad. All right, let's go call. Let's call his leads. Rafa, I actually just been calling him out of my cell, so it's what. Did you get a hold of anyone, Edward?
Yeah, I got hold of one, or no, two, but one was just retail. The other one, you just listed it.
Who did you get a hold of?
I'll have to go back and look on my email.
It's not Lissa Dean or Scott
one is-
Mitchell or Whitney.
Let me check that address. I think those are the recent ones he sent, right? The last
Friday.
Yeah, those didn't answer. I've called those. I don't think none of those answered me.
All right, let's call it.
Yeah, no.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Caesar calling about Davis Road. Seller's gonna be like, dude,
Thanks.
you calling from
Please
a
stay on the
club or
line.
what? What's up?
Hello,
Yes, hello. I'm speaking to Lisa.
this is she.
Hey, Lisa. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Davis Road. Are you are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
I am.
Oh, my. All right. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for this one?
At least 420.
420. All right. I am pulling this up right now. If you don't mind, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there while I look this up?
Okay, well, I'm selling because I'm relocating. And I can't, and relocating because I can't keep up anymore. I'm getting much older, and it's a big house, and I just can't keep up anymore. It's it's 2 stories. The bottom half was built in 1972. The upper half, the second floor, was put on because it was a flat roof house. The second floor was put on in 1980. So with the second floor being put on, there's overhang, which brought on the extra carports area and covered the sunroom area. There was an atrium in the center, and it's now covered, and it's a bar room type deal. It sits on 2.8 acres. There's 5 bedrooms and 7 bathrooms.
5 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms? That's a big boy there.
It's a big boy, 5,100 square feet. It's got the potential to have an apartment finished off in the attic. It's framed out for that with a 1 or 2 bedroom apartment and living room, bathroom, and kitchenette. It could have a private entry for stairs in through the garage. There's 4. 1 is brand new air conditioning unit, and the other 3 are about 5 years old. The roof is new, was put on in 21. It has a septic tank and new field lines. It has well water. They offer city water or county water. You don't want that. I'm telling you now, this is good well water. Let's see what else. It has a large, not one of these Generac things, but a very large, what's this thing called? Generator.
Generator, yes.
Yep, you just flip the switch and it comes on. Well, actually, you go out there and you crank the key, it turns on, and then you go flip the switch and everything in the house turns on.
Okay.
I mean, it needs some minor things done to it. There's a lot I would do to it if I had the time, the money, and the longevity, but I don't. Okay. One of the things that needs to happen is it needs new carpet upstairs.
Okay.
It has 2 attic accesses upstairs that you just open a door and walk in to the attics. And then the one where the apartment would be, all you do is open a door and walk in. There's a deck outside on the second floor and 4-foot stairs leading up to the deck and a door that would lead you into the second floor. There's a spiral staircase that goes up to the second floor from inside. All built with oak. And around the second floor, there's a catwalk that looks down onto the first floor. The floors are different throughout the house, but mainly they're wood, real wood in the living room and the dining room, marble and slate, and some laminate in other places. 2 rooms down here have carpet, and we have the laminate to replace that. Wood laminate, I guess that's what you call it.
Okay.
There's 3 large sliding glass doors that come off the sunroom, and I would knock those out and put some beautiful support, those beautiful white columns for support, and that would give it an open concept. Let's see, what else am I
Looks like you guys have this spiral staircase on there too.
That's what I'm telling you. The spiral staircase goes up to the second floor, and that's in the bar. That's in the bar room area, and you see the big glass door behind you. That's one of them that I would take out and put the.
Yeah, and ma'am, I'm actually looking online. Looks like you guys just had this on the market and you guys took it off. I mean,
we didn't. The people I had it on the market with took it off. They were not very nice people.
Oh no, what happened?
They were just not very nice. Once I talked with them, put it on the market, they wouldn't do anything but talk to me via text.
Oh
And I didn't
gosh.
appreciate that kind of communication. And they did not seem to be honoring their contract.
Oh, so were they investors and then they novated? Did they tell you they were going to put it on the market or no?
Yes, they did.
Okay,
That's
so
what they were supposed to
at least
do.
you were aware of it, so that's good.
Yes, they were supposed to have put it on the market.
Okay.
And so they were not seeming to have any success. We're 45 minutes from New Orleans, 45 minutes from the Gulf Coast, which is a very happening place right now.
Okay.
And an hour from a senior in college.
Okay. And ma'am, do you currently owe anything on this, or do you own it outright?
Yes, I do owe 180.
You owe
182 actually.
Okay. And so if we make something happen, I mean, whoever buys this from you, obviously that 182 gets paid off first. I mean, after that 182 gets paid off, like how much are you looking to walk away with in your pocket?
The subtraction of 420.
Okay. Is there a significance to that number?
No, I just think that if you bought it for 420 and you did those minor repairs that it needs for less than $100,000, you'd walk away paying getting over 600,000 out of it.
Yeah.
It comes with 2.8 acres.
Okay. And ma'am, one thing I always do tell folks is I generally do want to help people out, and I want to put as much money as I absolutely can in folks' pockets. But at the same time, I am an investor, so I do need to be fair to my business as well. And there are times when those two numbers meet, and there are times when they don't, and it's okay. Not every call's a deal. But I do like to be fully transparent with folks, and I do like to at least explain how I'm seeing it, whether we agree to it or not. At least you understand that I'm not here to just lowball for the sake of lowballing. You know what I mean? I want to make sure.
I'm willing to listen to.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. And not too many sellers are like you. So I'll tell you that much. So I do appreciate that. My only concern is a couple of things. Okay. I'm looking at the market. Okay. Now I know you have a bit of a unique house compared to the other comps in the area. So it's hard for me to say, hey, this thing is only worth this much because all the other houses are this much. Right.
Right. And they're newer. I understand that.
Yep. That being
said, but this house has had the best upkeep interiorly and exteriorly that you can imagine.
Yes.
My dad was always doing something in this house.
Yes.
Crown molding in every room, all this beautiful stuff throughout the house.
Absolutely. And I understand that. It's just
and it has new windows too. I'm sorry.
No, that's totally fine. Just my only concern is that, and everything you pointed out makes absolute sense. The only thing is that when I buy, I will flip it and sell it to a newlywed couple or a growing family. And unfortunately, they're going to look at the market and they're going to say, well, you might have the biggest and best house there, but if it's a $300,000 block, they're only willing to pay $300,000 for it. And so it ends up being a little bit of a, I don't want to say headache on the back end, but it will take a long time to try to sell it. And the longer it sits in the market, the more it bleeds in my pocket. And so I guess my question, if you don't mind, and because I'm just trying to figure out how I can be of best service and best help to you. I mean, I know you mentioned that you're looking to get rid of it because you want to downsize and it's just too much for you to maintain. I mean, what is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this?
Well, I purchased a new home in the meantime in another town.
Nice. Did you move out there already?
No, I'm having it redone.
Oh, wonderful. How much?
Before I move in, I thought it'd be prudent to have it repainted and the floors redone and crown and all this redone before I move in.
Wow. And did you? Is there a deadline when you're going to move in?
As soon as they finish.
Yeah, what's the estimation on that one?
Mid-June.
Mid-June. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then, did you pay for that one outright, or you have a mortgage on that one too?
I have a mortgage on that one as well.
Oh man. So you're gonna end up paying 2 mortgages on this?
2 mortgages, 2 insurances, 2 cable bills, 2 electric bills, 2 gas bills, 2 grocery, 2 garbage bills, 2 everything. Yeah.
Gosh. You don't want to do that, do you?
No.
Not too many people can do that, can afford to do that, you know?
It's hard.
Rough. Absolutely. Yeah. Holy moly. If you don't mind me asking, the mortgage they have on this one, I mean, what's the interest rate on it and how much you paying per month?
I pay $16 for both of them.
16 each or 800 each?
16 each.
Oh, 16 each. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a good interest rate on this one, or?
I do. I have a good interest rate on both of them. And as soon as I sell this house and sell the land around me, I'm going to pay off both of them.
Gotcha.
And then hopefully retire in 2 years.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm. Me too. It's necessary.
Yeah. And just curious, by the way, I know you tried those guys that put it up on the market. Mm-hmm. Just curious, because you do have 2 mortgages on here. I mean, have you thought of maybe putting it up on a market with a realtor?
I have. I just know it's going to take a while if I do that.
I'm sorry, you got cut off there.
I'm sorry. I have. I just know it's going to take a while, and they're going to want me to put new flooring upstairs and do this and do that, and I don't have that kind of time.
Yeah. And so here's my only thing here is I've got this golden rule, and then by all means you may not agree to it, but it served me well in my business. That's right. It served me well. It's just usually when I see a house that was on the market, you know, at a certain price point, for example, $399, because that's how much it was on the market for last. And
it was right. Well, it was originally they reduced the price without consulting me.
Yeah, and so the point there is, if no one bought it at $495 and then no one bought it at $399, the way I see it, and I've been doing this for quite some time, is that the house is actually probably worth about $400, maybe $420, $450 at the most after being fixed. Now, can it be worth more because of the square footage, because of the bedroom, bathroom, and because it's 2 acres? Yes. The answer to that question is yes. That being said, when I fix this and I flip it, like I said, sometimes having the biggest house and the biggest yard can backfire, because the people that are buying it are only going to look at the comps and they're going to say, well, you might have the biggest house, Caesar, but it's still a $400,000 block, and I'm not going to pay $600,000 on a $400,000 block, because the equity is just not going to catch up fast enough, right?
I get you. Right, I get you.
So the thing is, I'm looking at it from a numbers standpoint, is that I could probably resell it for about 400, like I said, 450 maybe would be a very top end. Can I get lucky? Sure. But right now, just based on how everything is going, and you never know what the orange guy is going to do in the White House. So depending on how he wakes up, that can go down instantly. And so if I can only resell it for $450, I mean, as an investor, I would have to buy it lower than that. And so I guess my question to you is, I knew you say $420, but I mean, that is pretty much asking the retail price after I fix it. I mean, do you have
where are your numbers? You tell me where your numbers are. I'm going to close my mouth now. You tell me what you want to pay.
Uh-oh, I put myself against the corner, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how much have you guys gotten any quote on how much I need to put into this before I can resell it?
I have not gotten a quote.
Okay. All right. Let me just run.
I do know that the upstairs needs new carpet or flooring, and I can put that value between $5,000 and $7,000, depending on what you put down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're in California. I'm in Mississippi. That's where I'm getting those numbers from.
Oh, absolutely.
If I was in California and you were in Mississippi, I'd say $15,000.
Yes, ma'am. I
But
understand.
I'm in Mississippi.
I
Okay.
am looking at Mississippi numbers now, and trust me, if it's California numbers, we would have been off the phone a long time ago.
Exactly.
Um,
Exactly. If you get someone good with construction to come in and take down these glass windows, these glass sliding doors, and do what I'm suggesting, you would have a beautiful home. I mean, it's a beautiful home anyway. It has 3 fireplaces. It has brick walls in the bedroom and living room. It's this bar room is just gorgeous. Those stairs going upstairs are absolutely to die for. And every bedroom has a bathroom, and every bedroom walks outside to a patio.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It's just amazing. There's 6 car under carport parking.
Hmm.
And I don't mean some dinky, ratty thing that you put down on the ground and nailed into the ground. I'm talking, it's over, when the house was built onto the first floor, it was brought out over the original house
Mm-hmm.
to cover for parking.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I definitely would knock out these glass windows and put those beautiful, columns. I don't mean the columns like on Gone with the Wind, not that size.
Mm-hmm.
The size you could reach around. Do you understand?
Absolutely. So
painted in a high gloss white. I don't know what those cost. I haven't been out there to look at that.
sure.
The kitchen's been redone. I just now painted the whole front of the house. That's done, unless someone doesn't like the colors.
Yeah. No, I mean, I do see.
And there's always that.
I do see the house. I mean, it's in a good shape. It's not distressed in any way, shape, or form. So I do see that. That being said, it is a big house, and there's going to be a lot of painting. And I know you just painted them, but at the end of the day,
the back of the house did not make the paint.
Okay.
I was started tearing down wallpaper. Stuck.
Got
So
it.
you would have to either tear down the wallpaper and skim the walls, or stop tearing down the wallpaper and skim the walls to paint.
Yeah.
And that's what I would suggest. I would stop tearing down the wallpaper, skim the walls over the wallpaper, and then paint. That would be the cheapest and easiest way to go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I've got good people for that. The bedroom, that's the first bedroom there, would the wallpaper's coming off like toilet paper. It's so easy.
Okay.
The second bedroom does not need to be painted. In the master bedroom we forgave a room and added a big office into the master bedroom.
Okay.
And I would knock those closets out, and I'd knock that shower, because in the room next to it, there's a small linen closet, and I would make a big walk-in closet in that office.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They've got a dressing room. They do those big dressing rooms with the hanging around it and the drawers and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do in there. There's a big bay window in there. And there's nobody going to be behind you. I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
The master bedroom, the only thing that really needs to be done in that bathroom is the cabinets need repainting.
What was that again?
The cabinets need repainting in that master bathroom.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Just bear with me for 1 sec, okay?
Mm-hmm. And the cabinets need repainting in the laundry room too.
Okay. So here.
I bought the stuff to do that. I just haven't done it because I don't have time.
Okay. So, Miss Lisa, if you don't mind, I'd like to just quickly explain how I'm looking at it, just from an investment point of view. And once again, If you agree or disagree, I fully understand. I just want to just kind of state my case on how I'm looking at it. I always tell folks I'm no baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things, so I like to talk with my cards face up. And if we make a deal, we make a deal, and if we don't, totally cool.
That's right.
All right, so here's how I'm looking at it. Just from a straight low rehab, right? This is how I'm looking at this. This is going to be a low rehab project. Typically, that would be about $15 a square foot is how much it's costing right now. And we're talking about like Mississippi prices, not California. If it was California, it would be $45 a square foot. Okay?
Exactly.
So right now with $15 times 4,622 square feet, we're probably looking at, to be exact, $69,330 is the rehab cost for a very light rehab. So that's about a $70,000 rehab just because of just the sheer size of the house. Okay. Now can I get lucky and get it taken care of for 50, 60, 40? Sure. But right now, just based on just the square footage, I'd rather just have a little bit of cushion just in case there are some things that comes up that I cannot see through the pictures that I'm seeing online right now. Okay. Is that fair?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. So my only concern is if, obviously if I buy in the 400s, there's no way I'm going to be negative right from the get-go. Okay. And for me, I'm not trying to hit a home run. I just want to be able to get to the first base. If I can keep the lights on and help you get rid of one mortgage so that you can move to another place and I'll be within your timeline, that's good enough for me. Okay. But here's the thing. And I'm not saying that you would, but for example, in order for me to put in, anywhere from $50,000 to $70,000 for repairs on my calculator on paper, I just need to see about a $50,000 profit. And you probably don't even care about how much I make or whatever. That's not your concern. But the reason why I'm explaining is because if I see 50 on paper, at the end of it all, when things is said and done, that 50 can easily get wiped down to like 30 or 25. Right. So I'm not trying to hit a home run, but I just need it, like I said, just to be able to keep the lights on. So here's the thing. Let's say I get lucky and you sell this to me for, I don't know, $250. I'm not saying that you will, but I just want to share with you the numbers. If I buy this at $250, my all-in number after I put in the $70,000 of rehab plus my business expenses, that $250, no, it'll actually jump all the way to $393. So the $250 will go to $320 because of the $70, but I also have business expenses because when I buy this off you, I will be paying all the closing costs, right? So no money out of your pocket. Now, when I sell it, I'm going to have to pay the closing costs again, and then I'm going to have to pay realtor fees. On top of that, I have holding costs, which is, taxes, insurance, utilities, cost of capital. Not to mention, with that big of a house, I'm going to be looking for a unicorn family that's going to want it. So it may take me 6-8 months just to be able to sell it. And so that adds up every single month on the cost. And so that's why I'm just lumping it all together as business expense. And so a lot of times when sellers like yourself, you see the purchase price and then the 70 and that's it. And I understand because you guys are not in this side of the business, but there are business expenses. So the thing is, if I buy this like in the 250s, my all-in would be $393, $395, just to be able to sell it anywhere between $420 to $450. And so as you can see, I'll be investing close to $400,000, just to make 10% return on that $400,000.
Okay. So you're saying you'd want to buy it for $250?
I would probably it would have to have a 2 in front of it. I mean, in an ideal world, I'd like it at 200, obviously. But I also know that you owe 180.
The people in hell want ice water too.
Yeah, I know. And I know you do owe 182. And that's why I was asking earlier. I mean, what is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish? Because I know you've got a new house already. So if you can sell this quick, and remember, I do, it's just, the trade-off there would be price, because it's a lot of money going out, and I just do, as an investor, it's got to make sense for, to have some type of return for that.
Okay. Well, I think I'll tell you what, when I sell my land and get the price for the land around the house, I'll pay off the house and I'll lease it or rent it for the time being.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I will not sell this house for $250,000. People would look at me like I have 3 heads. And there's just no way in hell that I'd let this house go for $250,000.
And I completely
I'd be a damn fool.
I
I'd
completely
be a
understand.
damn fool.
Well, let me
Because
ask.
when I'm finished selling the land around the house, I will have enough money to pay off the house and enough money left over to put a good down payment on the other house until I can sell this house. And then I'll have someone renting or leasing this house. And then I can put that money away and finish paying off the other house.
Got it. Now, if you don't mind me asking, how much do you think you can rent that place out for?
I imagine I could rent it out for $2,000 a month.
Okay, so you'd be cash flowing about $400 a month.
Well, I have to pay for insurance, you see.
So yeah, so you'd be breaking even, in other words.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Well, let me ask you, just curious. I mean, if obviously, like you said, 250 is way too low for you. If 250 is too low for you, and 420 obviously is hell yeah too high for me as well, because that's all I can resell it for. I mean, what's a good number in between that may make sense for you?
380.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd be getting the jewel. That's all
I'm sorry.
I grew up in I said you would be getting the jewel. And I grew up in this house. I grew up on this land.
Mm-hmm.
And I only have to leave it because I can't take care of it anymore. And if I can't take care of it anymore, it's just going to go to waste.
Yeah.
Because something not taken care of does not survive.
Yeah.
And it's not only sentiment, but it's good sense. And I know what was put into this house. I watched every nail driven through every stud in this house. I'd get off the bus in the afternoon and I'd come watch the men build this house.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going for $200,000.
Yeah. It's just at 380. I would be upside down on that already. Well, yeah, no, and I understand that's what I'm just saying. Like, I mean, I
appreciate it and everything, but I can't do that.
No, I completely understand, ma'am, and hopefully you can tell that I'm a straight shooter here, and hopefully you'd never need my service, but just in the small off chance, if paying 2 mortgages are just way too much, no one's renting it, and you need to let go of it quick, let me know. I'm more than happy to revisit with you, and maybe the market's better that time, and maybe I can pay more. You know, at the end of the day, I'm just going based on what the market's doing.
School's letting out here soon. Maybe that's going to change things a little bit this summer, we hope. Mm-hmm. And maybe Trump will blow Iraq off the face of the earth real soon. Maybe that'll change things.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Well, if you don't mind, Miss Lisa, I'll have my CRM send you a text message once a month. It's just a quick hello. You never even have to respond back to it. But if, like I said, in the small off chance where you need to let go of this quick, and you're willing and able to take a little bit of a haircut, more than happy to revisit with you, and then and only respond when that time happens, and hopefully it doesn't.
Sure, absolutely.
All right, and they're pretty funny, so I'll make you chuckle here and there. I'll just be once a month. Sure. All right, for the next 12 months. All right, Miss Lisa.
Caesar, thank you.
You have a good one.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye. Bye. Edward, I think I could have future paced that one a little bit, but I just don't think there was anything there.
Right. Yeah.
If you want to give her a try, you can give her a try. But
yeah. Yeah, it looked like she was pretty stuck on that number there. Yeah. I listened to some of it. Yeah, go ahead.
I think once she starts paying for that, for both of those mortgages, and starts feeling the pain and can't rent it out, then it changes.
Right. Because right now, is she living there until the other property's fixed up?
Yep. So in her mind, she's got plenty of time.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so for the folks that are watching, it's like in her mind, she's got plenty of time. People will come around. She's getting a bunch of phone calls, right?
Yeah.
So there's that false sense of hope there that, hey, maybe I'll get lucky and get someone to buy this at that high price. But
Yeah, because it was listed, right,
yeah,
by some other investors. How long ago? Like, how long was it listed for?
It was listed from just a few weeks, April 26th to May 11th.
Oh.
These guys are fucking idiots, dude. They started at $495, went down to $469, $449 to $399.
Oh shit! Oh man, that's crazy.
Guys, this is like what we're talking. Look, maybe I'm not one to talk because I don't do a whole lot of innovations, but that's just dumb. Like,
Yeah.
literally, they locked it up because she wants 420. So they just did the math backwards. They're like, okay, well, 500 minus 50,000 is 450 minus 30 is 420. So this is just dumb fuckery. It's like, well, she wants 420. So if I do it 500, based on novation equation, I take away 10%, so I'm left with 450. Oh, I get $30,000 assignment fee. Yeah, I'll lock it up at 420.
Dang. So no, there wasn't like market data or anything showing that 500 was like
None
a.
whatsoever, dude.
Oh man.
The most is like 350,000.
Oh man. Yeah.
Now, she does have a much bigger house. She does have 2.8 acres. Like, but everything's pointing towards 400 tops is what someone would buy that for that extra acreage and the extra bedroom and bathroom.
Right. Yeah,
You know?
I think you're right on that one. Like how you're saying, a little bit more future pacing, a little bit, and then
A little bit, yeah.
needs because this is where I felt like when she said she gave you the mortgage and then you asked for the needs, and she's like, oh, well, the difference of 420.
The difference. She's a smart one. Yeah.
Yeah, and I felt like it was that because like you didn't future pace a little bit and then ask it. I think you're already on price based there.
Yeah.
You asked it like, oh, she was like already pretty much price based at that point. So I felt like that's why she gave you that response. And that's like
that's where I screwed up. That's where I screwed up.
Like coming on that one because I mean she did give you some because she was a talker in the beginning. Because I was listening to that part. I know she gave you due to her age and the house being big, and I did put that on there. And I think that's where I would have taken, even though she kept talking, I probably would have been like, "Oh, really? Well, how long have you been out here then?" And then that's how I would have asked like that why now question of like the age and the big of what about her age and the house being too big is causing her to feel like, she wanted to
Yeah. Well, I did ask that, and that's how I found out that she already bought a house.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, why? I didn't say why now. There was another question I asked, which pretty much says why now. And she's like, oh, because I already bought a house.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
yeah.
And I could have gone into, well, how much was the house? How much was the down payment? How much do you need? So I could have gone that route, and then by going that route, then future pace, and then really get the bottom number there.
Yeah, because she already had the other house. Yeah, I think I would have digged into that one. She would have told me she's fixing that up, and then I think I would have future paced on that, her getting into the other house.
I would have, yep. I think you need to call her at some point. Doesn't have to be today. Maybe sometime this week.
Yeah,
and give her a call. I think that would be a good one. I'm gonna create a lead right now, and I'm gonna make a note, and I'm gonna assign it to you.
Because how much does she have on the mortgage?
Like 182. 182.
182. And then she did say that. Well, she did say this. She was like, pay off this mortgage and then sell the house, pay off this mortgage, pay off the other one, and then retire in 2 years. Did you know how much the other one was? The other mortgage?
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, I missed a few things there. I think you'll be good to go on this one.
Yeah, it was still a good call though. Worked her down or went through your process there on the work on the road, and she was willing to listen too, so that's good.
She was willing to listen. I my mistake there is I just went too fast to the price base. What's today? Today's the 24th, right? Or 25th?
25th.
Plus 182. Bought a house. Getting fixed. So we'll move. Mid-June. All right, I just left you notes under notes section. What's Raphael's last name? No. Real Chapo, I don't know if you're still there, but bro, my name, all my handles are like across the screen. Pick one. You can DM me on Facebook or Instagram. Raphael. Edward, do you want to call Scott?
Yeah.
Let's call Scott. Tyler, feel free to hop on if you want, man. Oh shit, let me get my free refill. My refill on my coffee before I can't. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Tyler, it's still the same link. If you want to hop on, hop on.
Okay. Let's call Scott. Let me find the email real quick.
Two, three, one. Two, three, 1, 6, 2.
No answer. See which other one we got. Let's call Whitney.
Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hello, this is Edward.
Thanks, Edward. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional, please reply after.
So the one Caesar just called this one. That's all I got. Thought we had one more.
Yo, yo.
Hey, what's up, Tyler?
What's going on? Got me some Reese's. We're cooking. Jeez. Dealing with this seller that she's stressed, so stressed that it's making me stressed.
Tyler, what's up, buddy?
What's up? Waiting on some leads.
Waiting on some leads, huh?
Talked to a couple today.
Did you have your school thing today? You make calls on there?
I've just been in Discord all day with people.
How's that coming along?
Good. We just hanging out. Matt was in there calling a bunch.
Matt who?
Matty Matt.
Levin?
The
Matty Matt?
The pantsless awkward closer. I'm curious, everybody that's watching, what you're doing today now again. Are you calling? Do you think you should call sellers? You think you should call buyers? Like, you think you should not call today? I'm curious what everyone thinks.
Absolutely.
Because I'm kind of a big baby when it comes to that stuff.
What?
Like Sundays, I don't like calling old leads. Like, I only like calling new ones. Like, it's probably just a fear of them just getting pissed at me.
Yeah, but Tyler, you've kind of deserved that now. I don't think you were like that when you first started. I mean, I can be wrong, but
yeah.
And if you were, even if you were, and this is no excuse, even if you were at least going like 100 miles an hour Monday through Saturday. Like, there's no doubt about it. My only gripe is when people are going only 25 miles an hour Monday through Saturday, and then they decide, well, I don't want to call on a Sunday. and then they're like, well, I haven't gotten a hold of anyone for a while. It's like, well, no shit, Sherlock.
Well, that's all I needed. I'll call some follow-ups.
There you go.
I was just looking for an excuse.
You were looking for permission. That's what you were looking for.
Yeah. No, geez, let's see.
Hey, Edward, you think? Oh, Tyler, do me a favor before you start calling. I sent you an email. We have a buyer that I think is trying to pull a fast one on us. He went to go see the property without telling us today. And so, do you have any buyer for it? I just emailed it to you this morning. Toledo, and I just got brand new pictures, like literally from today. They were just there. I included the Google Docs with has all the information, and it's got the pictures.
So you think like a rental or a flip?
It can be both. I think more of a rental. I was trying to sell it to the guy that bought the one across the street or the one next to it for 30,000.
Well, you got ARV at like 130, 140?
Let me double check.
That was like 2 seconds looking at it, but
I haven't looked at my notes in a while. Plus, what's his name? He locked it up.
rent 1,100.
Take a look at the profit calculator. I got my profit calculator here.
Well, maybe this is
ARV. I put 90 for.
I'll say I'm actually looking at the wrong property. Hang on.
Okay, yeah. I'm putting $90,000 for a rental.
Okay. Where did this go?
Hey, Edward, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just trying to respond to the seller. I was gonna tell you. So she did respond back again.
Who?
The
Fatima?
seller. She said, where's she at? She said, now if you're talking about anything lower than we agreed, just text me that you're pulling out of the offer. I'm not going any lower. I want to make that perfectly clear.
So he did talk to her.
Yeah.
She said what?
She said, now, because we texted her saying, hey, we spoke to Matt. He's running some numbers. I'll get back to you in a couple hours. She said, okay. And then afterwards, a little later after, she says, now, if you're talking about anything lower than what we agreed, just text me that you're pulling out of the offer. I'm not going any lower. I want to make that perfectly clear.
And we have it for how much? 17 or 17 and a half?
17.6.
That piece of shit. He really handicapped us today.
Yeah.
Let me call Joey real fast. I need to get other people's thoughts on this, on how to overcome this one. Can you guys take over the session for now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to call a few dispo people to figure out the best for me to talk to this guy Matt. This should be a deal. This should be a done deal. We need to get paid on this. I'm just too much of a newbie for the dispo side. I'll mute myself. You guys run it. You guys know how to play well with each other, so just mute yourselves.
Yeah, we do.
Yay!
That's funny. Oh shit.
Bro, dispo is kind of, I don't know, because you do your own dispo, right? Because you're out in Ohio.
Mostly, yeah. Yeah, 95% of the time.
Yeah, friggin'. We're doing dispo on this one. I'm like, oh shit. And I tried doing a dispo on one that's close by me, but it's like 3 hours or so away. And I was like, all right, I'll do it myself. Reached out to some buyers in the area that have bought, similar land. And he was like, yeah, man, I'll take a look at it. I'm definitely interested. I'll definitely pick it up. And then the seller calls me, tell him that he's trying to go behind my back. I was like, oh man, that's
Damn,
crazy. Yeah, I was like, what?
that's the
And
worst, dude.
bro, yeah. I was like so pissed. I was like, man, well, I appreciate you telling me. And he already knew everything. So it was like, we're cool. There's some stuff that we're handling for him. So he's like, man, I don't want to deal with this stuff. Y'all do what I got to do. And I was upfront with him. So he already knew. But yeah, this dude just, yeah, he was just telling the seller a whole bunch of other stuff. So,
Man, dude, that sucks.
yeah.
All right, let me see where I need to call people, I reckon. Let's see. Robert. Let's see if called them. Let's go right here. Yeah, I got my buddy going to walk here in 30 minutes. The property I went to, what was it, yesterday? He's going to see his thoughts. Should be good.
Nice.
Sandy Road, Sandy Cheeks. Sounds like someone's.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box.
What are they doing out there? All right, I got to investigate, make sure that someone's not in the woods about to kill me. Just 1 second. Oh yeah, we're done for. As soon as I walk back there, to the door, it stopped. So we're done for.
This guy here.
What lead are you calling?
This guy's name was.
Telephone number 68888.
Yeah, we did list it. This was listed too.
Rankman. Kitty. Tuning in from Lake Charles.
Just an update.
Someone's got a question or anything, put it in the old chat-a-rooney. I'm just messing around right now. Ask Colin.
I'm texting some sellers and dispo folks.
And the chances of these people answering, I feel like, are less than 50%.
Hi, I'm Call Assist by Google, recording this call for the person you're trying to reach.
Your favorite.
Can I ask what you're calling about?
Giving you a call back.
Okay, one last thing before I transfer you. Can I ask who I'm speaking to?
Tyler.
Unfortunately, the person you're calling cannot take your call right now.
Well, I guess that's better than having to listen to damn trombones or whatever the hell that thing is. All right, no answer. Derek.
Kevin.
Telephone number.
Mandy.
Call these people again.
Jolina. Oh, shit.
Please leave your message.
Bang, bang. Next up, we have Donna. Oh, who's calling? Somebody's calling. Oh, wait, what just happened?
What's reviewing on? Hey, there.
Hey, yeah, sorry, I don't know what happened there. I was looking for, is it Joanna?
This is her husband. How can I help you?
Hey, yeah, just giving a call because it looks like maybe, I don't know, probably 3 weeks ago, you guys filled out a form, wanting to sell a place on Bloomfield Ave.
We don't own nothing on Bloomfield Ave, buddy. I don't know who filled that out. That wasn't us.
Oh, well, I'll tell them, take you off the list then. That's weird.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
All right, my bad. You have a good one. Bye.
Yep.
Next. Well, I wish he would have told me that like 3 weeks ago when I could have got a refund.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Is this iSpeed Elite or?
Property leads.
Yeah, man, those. Well, I just keep track of them. Like if they don't answer like 5 days, 6 days, I just refund them.
I probably did, honestly. I just don't keep track anymore. There's too many. I just assume half of my refund. All right, where was I at? Donna. Where did she go? Nancy, I think I called her.
Hi, sorry I couldn't make it to the phone. Did you leave your name and number?
Hi, hello. Is this Mrs. Davis? Oh, what happened?
You got Go High Level?
Yeah,
Mine just did that same thing. It's weird.
yeah. I don't know.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Davis. It's Edward. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good. Just wanted to give you a call back. I know we spoke last week about your property there that you had submitted on our site on Baker Avenue. Just wanted to see if you had a chance to speak with your husband.
Yeah, he's not in agreement with that.
Oh, okay, with the if we like paid off the mortgage and at least give you enough there to put down on the other property.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, we'll just wait. We'll just wait.
Mhm. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, sounds good. Well, let me know if things change. And you feel free to give me a call back.
Thank you.
All right. This one I'm not even gonna try.
Next.
Your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Tyler calling back.
Thanks, Tyler. Please stay on the line.
This person is not available. Sorry, the mailbox is full.
Let's see. All right, next we got Rose and double dials.
I'm on the break, but please leave your message for.
She said, please text me. Da, 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 da. Hello.
I can't get in touch with you right now, but if you leave your
So,
please leave your message for 73.
Rose and
Please leave your message for.
next.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Nothing. right. Well, that's about all my follow-ups, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm having to go through a couple rounds again. That's not gonna do.
Dude, this guy is really pissing me off.
The Matthew guy?
Yeah. I still don't know how to play it.
Um,
I kind of do, but
I don't know. This is a tough spot though, because like she's very set at that price, and then our access to it is like can't bring nobody in. She's 3 hours out. She won't want to. She doesn't want to put a lockbox on it, and then she kind of goes back
she does
off.
not want to put a lockbox on it.
Mm-mm.
Is there a reason why she doesn't?
Because she doesn't want nobody breaking into the house, because apparently it has happened in the past. And then she also doesn't want to drive 3 hours. That's why she was like, well, that's why she went forward with us with the as is sign and scene offer. But so yeah, she's just very like, that's it on there. So, and then Matt was pretty much our only buyer there. So at this point, I'm like, I'm all right. Moving on.
No, I'll talk to him first before you call her.
Okay.
Because she likes you, right? Nonetheless, I mean, you guys have pretty
Yeah,
good rapport.
yeah, I do. But she's very like on that number there.
If this guy squeezes me today, so here's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna call him and be like, "Yo, Matt, do me a favor, man. Just level with me. How did that conversation with that lady go today?" And I'm just gonna tell him because right now she says she won't come off that price because she said you're okay buying it at that price.
Yeah.
So it's handicapping us. So what really went on there?
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna let him know, like, dude, like, I want this to be a beginning of our pretty good business relationship here. Let's get this across the finish line. You know where we have it at. It handicaps us. That being said, there are a lot of buyers in Toledo, but I'd rather sell to you because you already have all the other properties there. And if he doesn't play ball with me, then call the seller and be like, yo, he wants it. He's squeezing us. He wants it at this price point because he's got to clean that out with all the dumpsters. It's all the lead that he mentioned. Either way, I'm sure you have his number. And then if she's, oh, no, I don't, then now you have her. But if she goes, yeah, I do. Like, all right, dude, like if that's someone that you want to do business with, then go do business with them. But if you really want that price, we've got a lot of other buyers. We can get this in front of them, but I'm gonna need a lockbox in there. If you want the highest price, we're gonna need a lockbox to get in there. And just be like, and we have our boy Tyler from Chili Coffee
Yeah.
that can move it.
Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely play it that way. Because either way, I mean, he's gonna sit there. What's she gonna do? Just leave it there? She wants to sell it. So
Yeah. Let me just talk to Matt first, just to figure it out, and then, and if he tries to pull a fast one, then you just hold that card. And if she doesn't care, then she doesn't care. She'll sell it to him. But if she's like, it's like, hey, like if he's screwing us now, like what happens when you're under contract with him?
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I have a feeling I'm going to get a banger PPC lead today. I just feel it. I want to make up for them deals that died. Something has to balance it out.
Something. I'm gonna mute myself. All right, well, I'm gonna jump off here because I ain't got no more calls to do. So I'm gonna go do something real quick, do some laundry, then maybe make some calls here in a little bit. Tyler, let me know if anyone wants that deal. Please.
Yeah, and then let me know if access changes somehow or not too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll have an update by today.
Sweet. Sounds good. Later.
See you, man.
Dude, I haven't been on tilt for a long time, and this guy tilted me today. Just completely tilted me.
Your call has been forwarded to
sure we'll figure this one out. Dude.
Should I drip these suckers today or tomorrow? What do you think?
Which one?
No, it's his birthday at 2. Yeah.
Should I buy some leads, Edward?
Yeah, man, you can buy a couple. Like ice speed. Oh, the ice speed lead.
Ooh, maybe I have one. Hey, is it Donald? Donald, good morning or good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you? Good. I noticed you responded to my text earlier about your property in Forest City on Cherry Mountain. Looks like you're looking to sell this for $255. Is that it? All right. Yeah, let me see. I'm looking at that. Perfect. Okay. I am just pulling this up right now. So just can you just give me a little bit more background on this? I know it's been a while since I last spoke with you. Oh, nice. Oh, wonderful. What got you moving to Seattle? Oh, okay. Hopefully all is well, or as well as it can be at least. Wow. So is it a duplex or is it a mobile home? When you say double, what do you mean? Okay. Mm-hmm. Wow. Uh-huh. I was gonna say, it sounds like you've done quite a bit on there. Is there anything for me to add value to it, or you've done everything? So how much can I rent this place out for? 1,800 to 2,000 per side. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. And how many? What's the bedroom and bathroom count on each side? Okay, so 2-1, 2-1. So it's a twinplex. It's right next to each other. You said. Oh, I was asking you. It's a twinplex. It's like next to each other, right? It's not up and down. It's side by side. Okay, and then okay, okay, and ah, and does it have a electrical panel for each, or is it just one? Okay, and this comes with how many acres? You say 2 acres. Okay, and if you don't mind me asking, because I'm just looking on Zillow and I'm also looking in the county assessor's office and some of my software that I use. I mean, it's showing here as 10 acres. Did you sell off the other 8, or? Where the house is. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 And mhm. Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, ever thought of maybe putting this up on a market with a realtor? And the only reason I'm asking because it sounds like you've done a lot of the work already. Hmm. Okay. 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 Got it. I see. And how much were you thinking of putting it up on the market for? Uh, that is a little bit rough. Yeah. And by the way, I mean, looks sounds like, and I can see on here on my screens, looks like you've got quite a bit of property. So you've been in real estate for a while. Just looking, my only concern is just looking at the comps in the area. And I was actually kind of happy with the price earlier because I thought it came with the 10 acres. But since it's coming with 2 acres, all the other houses there with 2 acres are coming in at about 255. 255. No, I know, but what I'm saying is the comps are showing at 255. And so if the comps are showing at 255, at the end of the day, if I were to purchase it, I mean, I would be buying it at retail price is what I'm trying to get at. Do you have any wiggle room with that number at all? Okay. All right. It just and just for full transparency, I mean, whenever I buy rental properties, I always want to make sure I at least have 20-25% equity into it just because that gives me the ability to burr it out, right? And yeah, and so if I can only get it appraised for 255, let's say 260, 265, and I buy it off you at 255, then I there's just nothing shows 300 in the neighborhood. That's all I'm saying. I just found one. I found a few. I understand, Don. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and that's beautiful, and I understand that. Yeah, I understand that. No, absolutely no. I completely understand it, and you're probably right. The only thing is all the comps, and I'm sure when you bought properties, you make your decision based on what you see on the comps, and on the comp side. I mean, I get lucky if I get at 300. I mean, if your realtor is saying to put it up on the market for 300, 320, you know that they're coming in, probably they're looking at it selling at 270. Otherwise, if they think they can sell it at 300, they probably want you to put it up on the market for 350. You know what I mean? And so it's a little bit funky now. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that's why I was just asking if you had any room, because 255 is literally just market price. Yeah. Then I mean, I don't if I do that, then that makes me a spender, no longer an investor. All right. Well, I wish you the best on the market, sir. If things change, let me know. I can close as soon as title clears. Usually close within 10 to 14 days. I yeah, I well, I mean the only way I'll change my mind is if all the comp starts to show up in the 300s, but right now nothing is. I see two of your neighbors with 2 acres that sold for 255, and so 2 acres, 2 acres, simple as that. You know. I know. I know. Yes, sir. You have a wonderful day now. You're welcome. Man, I thought he had the full 10 acres. That would have been golden.
What you do? You sell them or what?
255. Yeah, I was right.
Number and a
Well, look at the bright side. Before I talked to this guy, he was at wanting 300 to 340, and now he's down to 255. CMV is 250 to 300. Okay.
James, that was
Edward, are you on the phone or no?
Nah, I just got off. It was an old fizzy lead.
Am I not hearing you guys?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello.
Oh shit. Oh, now I can hear you. I couldn't hear you earlier. Were you guys able to hear my conversation there or no? Or at least me?
Yeah, I could hear you talk, not the seller.
Yeah. I'm off my game right now.
Yeah, right now I just went over a good round, two rounds on our leads there with everything we've got going on.
Yeah, and I just put like 30 leads onto our drip campaign. So anyone raising their hands, want me to hand them off to you?
Yeah, brother. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna take a break right now, clear my head because I'm just not
Yeah,
doing well.
yeah.
and then we have 11 opportunities in the pipe on the first step. So I'm gonna make quick decisions today. Either continue to dispose some I will continue to dispose the other. I'll just go ahead and submit to dispo houses, and then let's go. Just, still got to figure out that Toledo deal.
Okay.
Man, I haven't been taken off my game in a while, dude. That took me off my game
Bro, I wouldn't let that.
instantly.
I wouldn't let
No.
that off your game, bro.
I'm just gonna have a honest conversation with them.
Yeah.
Just be like, what the fuck, dude? The thing is, I don't think he purposely went there. He was probably just fucking. Oh, he was probably just right in his across the street from his in one of his houses,
Mm-hmm.
and saw him pull up, or he skip traced him. Either
Yeah.
way, we get another buy. Otherwise we screwed on this one.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Let's hop on tomorrow, either 8:15 a.m. Pacific time or 9:25 a.m. Pacific time, around that range.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
fine.
but I'm gonna go get some sun. It's 12:46 here, and then I'll start doing dispo side by 1:30, 2 o'clock. Just wanna get some sun.
Yeah.
Oh, your little one is gone, huh? I don't hear her at all.
No, dude, my mom took her, so she'll be
Gee,
out there all day. And
let's go.
yeah.
She's gonna get so spoiled.
Oh yeah, she loves going over there. She's with her cousin.
She's
They're
got cousins there too.
Yeah, she came with her with my mom, and they were just running
Oh,
around,
nice.
screaming and playing in her playroom and stuff. But yeah,
Sweet. That's good shit, man. Yeah,
yeah,
dude. There's farmers market going on right now, so I'm gonna clear my head, walk around the farmers market. Yeah, I am from California and I like avocados. So yes, I went going to farmers market, just relaxing,
yeah,
tap on some watermelons.
yeah, yeah. This is a good one.
Damn, that last call was fucking piss poor, dude. Piss poor. I didn't like that last call. Too transactional.
Mm.
Well,
I just,
folks, as you
you
can
know,
see, we all make mistakes, huh?
so I've just been trying to get on calls. I get
Dude,
one, I'm like, oh yeah, and I'm
if
like,
you wanna,
oh, fuck.
if you call those two people, bro, call the two people that I just called. That guy Dawn, the guy Dawn. So if you just go on messages recent, Donald, and then call that lady that I talked to earlier,
Oh yeah, I have that one.
from Rafa,
Okay.
because I think you can, with your style, you can go a little bit further than I can. Well, I know for a fact you can. Now it's just a matter of if she's motivated enough now, or she might still be on the first bus stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna
Um,
some time.
but it's definitely worth you trying though. And I
Yeah.
called her from my cell, bro.
Okay.
So you can call her from our CRM.
Okay. Yeah, I have that one.
Yep. I think she's prime though if you call her today.
All right. I'll do
Cool.
that.
All right, folks. Everyone else, smash that like button if you guys got any key ideas. Most importantly, though, drop it in the comments. It's really for the new guys to be able to come across the channel, get some value out of it, and see right off the spot, what's a couple of key ideas they can use on their daily activities that can get them that first deal. So, till next time, folks. Speed and volume, and shit, we're 35 days in, dude. Just 65 more. Oh man,
Yeah.
let's go. Let's freaking go.